hello there. Check my audio. Looks good. This is my rogue, Krizix. If you haven't been paying attention, I've been playing on the Capy server. So far, so good. Lots of players. I'm still up in the air about if you should download the client or not. But if you can get the original client, if you already have it installed, you can just switch your Realm server, disable the patcher, and play safely. Hey, KT, how you doing? We're going to try to get Krizix to 20 because I can't participate in World Chat yet. But I did find out that there was there's an English channel for English speakers called English. So if you can chat in that one without being level 20. And you can just join that when you start if you're an English speaker and you can't can't see the text for the Mandarin speakers. Oh, I would like to learn Mandarin. I did see the video where you can install the Unicode and stuff so you can see the Mandarin characters and learn Mandarin and even have it translated by an AI, but a little hesitant to do that. Just got a trick with Rogue that I haven't seen from anyone in 20 years. What is it? Tell me. Is it front stabbing? Because I've been doing a lot of that. Oh, burning sensation of Coca-Cola. Huh. That shouldn't be possible. Anyways, I'm already maxed out. Can't believe those didn't sell. And we'll just leave them there for now. Alright, we gotta go kill Sunscale Scythe Claws. And we gotta find the nests. So we're on that part of my quest line. My favorite part, I think, were the nests. Because I sort of set a standard here. Good choice to play Wanderstop. Might be Davy's most ambitious game, but I couldn't play it too far. I don't know how much time I'll be able to spend on it. Like, I don't know how complicated it is, but I did hear it was like, if you're doing trade skills, it might be a good one to play. So I'm going to try it out. It's already installed, so I'll just be able to jump over to it whenever we feel like it. That's nice, but you'll just wait for an English server? Yeah, that's fair enough. I would wait. The longer you wait, the more likely you are to be safe. Or safer. Safe-ish. I don't know what to say. It's never truly safe. With any private server, you're taking a risk. So if you're willing to take the risk, the option is available. For me, it's literally only because I did not have to install anything that I'm even doing it. And so far, so good. And there's been some allegations of GMs offering people gold and things like that. I hope that they crack down on it like the TWOW team did, but we'll just have to see how things shake out in the long term. Set your relationship with a faction to at war, pickpocket NPCs, then turn it off and waddle away merrily. Ah, yes. No, I did that. I used to do that with the bears. The bears outside of Timbermaw Hold. Well, Ursol now, but back then Ursol wasn't a thing. It wasn't that interesting because the pickpocket benefits sort of post level 30-ish, unless you get lockboxes, are not so great. Is that a copper vein? I need that. It's so hard to get mining up. So hard. I very rarely see available nodes. Also, I want to say that because my ping is only 60, I'm able to get more hits on these than I was on the other servers. And because my ping's 60, I'm like out mining. Though they should have a nice ping too, I would imagine. All right, scythe claws, and then the nests are out in this direction, and maybe that way. There's also the silver raptor thing that I want to do. But yes, we are on the Sarga Darkthorn quest line here. Southwest of the stagnant oasis. Southwest. Capybara on a softshell. Rip turtle power. Oh, look, they are not. I mean, we'll have to see how things go. I'll just say that I understand why some people are upset, but I also understand why the C server running people were upset when Turtle caved to Blizzard's demands. They didn't have a choice, at least not one that wouldn't screw over members of their own staff, so they kind of had to fold. But, we'll see what comes next from the Turtle team. They're not out. I imagine that much like Everlook Broadcast rebranding to Obey, the Turtle team will rebrand and launch something or talk about something coming in the near future. Hopefully I'll be involved, because then it's legal. Nothing oh fuck. Okay, mobs are highly contested out here. It's kind of disgusting how difficult it is to get things done, because especially as a rogue, when you're moving slow. I'm considering going and redoing my talents to get camouflage first, just so that I'm not like ridiculously slow to get to a mob. Oof. You pickpocketed Ratchet for a good piece? Nice. The nests are further west. Yeah. I'm looking. I know I vaguely remember where they are. They should be visible, because they spent a whole... Wasn't there one there? I don't know. I still can't get silver or tin. We're waiting till the tick is almost there. 3, 2, 1. It's interesting because I can get the timings a lot better now. Now that I'm not fighting a 250 millisecond ping. Bastard. He dodged. Right. Well, we got that quest done. Let's see. I have no buffs up. That's probably my problem. Wanderstop is mostly narrative. I haven't found it stimulating enough to keep going. Since I'm motivated by narrative, I'll probably like playing it more. Probably, yes. Well, we might be walking through it today. I have not touched it yet, so I'll be playing it raw, meaning it'll just be my raw impressions. You should not have put a business address if you lived in the US or the EU. Bad things happen to good people. What can I say? Something tells me that Capybara WoW will at one point start monetizing the game even worse than Blizzard itself. I really hope not. I hope they maintain the spirit of what the TWoW devs did, rather than chasing cash. Given how many people are on the server, and that I've already seen people are buying stuff, so donations must be rolling in. I've seen several people running around with what you call it, the bots, the the bots that you can sell stuff to, and probably 36 slot bags and stuff. Um, so it's happening. Uh-oh. All right, I'm in trouble now. Relying too much on the gouge to work. So I found out that you can actually stab them in the back when they do that turn. All right, let's get these buffs up. Jeez, what am I doing? I got the rough sharpening stones because you don't get poisons until level 20, and I don't even think you get a damage poison until later. Can't even remember where I put the nests. I thought I put them further to the east, but I guess not. Are they deep in the bramble? Can't be. What's the server's stance on bots and multi-boxing? And I mean, action's not the policy. From what I have seen, they're not tolerating bots, but that's just what I've seen, and I haven't seen much. So there was a bot, it disappeared. I don't know that it was a GM action. It wasn't me reporting it. We'll see what happens in the it's just going to take more time to figure out what they're I mean, they might not even have their policies in place for how GMs are supposed to deal with these things. They might be deciding how they're going to deal with these things. So I hope that they maintain the ideals of the TWOW devs, but you know, they're gonna do whatever they're gonna do, and there's not much. I don't get any say. If I see something, I'll say something. That's for sure. Because if you were anything like me, the one of the big draws for the Turtle WoW was that they kept bots out and they prevented RMT. And I've seen some people saying really stupid shit like, oh, they had RMT and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, anytime I saw it, it was gone within an instant. Like, people were banned. I saw entire accounts gone because of that shit. And I know they were monitoring that stuff very closely for a fact. So I really have very little tolerance for people talking shit as though they know something when they don't. A few people even said that, that they bought accounts. And I'm like, who did you buy it from? Like a GM? Did you report yourself? Because I bet you would have lost it. And it's like, what? I just don't understand what their expectations are, but they're scum, so they think everyone else is scum. I hate those kind of people, you know what I mean? Nests are not far from the oasis. Oh, okay. They should be like right here, right? Southwest or here, but I didn't see them, so they must be further in. I fucking placed the goddamn things and I can't find them. How many feathers do I have? Oh, I got more than enough. Trying to keep these for alchemy later. Make use of my double sprint. What causes that? It's so weird. It's like someone falling from a flight point, but I don't think they're actually falling. I think it's just some sort of server latency thing that I'm seeing. Blurg. The silver vein's driving me insane. What do I need to get into it? Is it 100? It's 150, isn't it? No, it's only 75. How far off am I? Eesh. Not close. Kisef with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Kisef. Artist Artanis plays. Nice. Artanis plays Michael Scott, really. Michael Scott, Dionysos, Gamber Suluk, and Magile. Be sure to thank Kisef when you get the chance. You now have access to the members only videos. Speaking of which, I'm trying to get more onto GAM, God Among Man, the game I'm working on in my spare time. Visual novel game. It'll have more gameplay elements than mixtape, I'll tell you that much. But yeah, my artist, one of the artists for one of the worlds just got back to me with a bunch of new stuff that they want to put in, and so I will probably be working on that this weekend, or maybe earlier in the week if I can find some time. And I have chapter 2A completed, but I haven't put it into the game yet, so I'm going to turn that into Tyranno Builder script soon. And I need to create a production list for the artist for what items I need for that to be considered complete, so she can start working on those. And then I think I'm going to complete a chapter 3 region, and that way you can have a complete experience going from chapter 1 to 2 to 3, even though it's not necessarily in the correct like your decisions won't matter for this very, very early version, but at the end there will be a path to go from the first world to 4 different worlds at the end. So I'm excited to give that a try. Oh, the silver's inside here. This is not the Scytheclaw nest, though. This is the, ironically enough, this is the silver stash. And if I can get there in time, I might be able to loot it without having to do anything combat-wise. Why is there a Horde Defender here? Nice. Easy money. Blue, yellow, and red raptor nest. The Barrens is just too frickin' big, man. Group of human soldiers was heading southeast. All right, that's not it. Not going to be where it is. Is it in the mountain? It's not in the mountains. I know it's not. Typical rogue questing. Yes. I mean, normally I just sneak to the end thing and like assassinate whoever. I swear to God, though, I cannot find these Scytheclaw nests, and I know, generally speaking, I even put a glow on them so that you could see them from a distance, and now I can't. It's not helping. Not helping at all. What am I missing? Are things just not loading in? Is that why I'm missing it? Or am I not looking in the right place? All right. I think this hill here is the one of the nests, but nothing is spawned in. But I can see the shadows. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. Is there a nest on top? I bet there is. Oh, here's a nest. Okay, we found them. I put these glows on them so they'd be easy to spot, but if they don't spawn in, you can't see shit. When I put these glows on originally, they were I want to say like visible from like way over there. You could see them. The glows were more visible than the rest. Not ready yet. Ah. Fine, it's your problem. You know what? When I originally placed these were 3 different nests like far across the Barrens. I'm remembering now. There was one that was like here, here, and here. And I think maybe I'm remembering incorrectly, but I think you had to go to each one to get the next in the quest line. Maybe not. God, we're talking 20 years ago, so it's hard to remember exactly, but I remember them being further apart, not next to each other like that. Oh well. Should we go kill quillboars till my inventory's full? Won't take long. You haven't seen my streams in a while? Spending a lot of time developing the game. How are you? I was genuinely upset when Turtle Watch shut down. I was a level 48 troll shaman. Yeah, it sucked balls. And Blizzard really fucked up because guess what? This is Capy WoW, and there's Octo WoW, and apparently there's going to be other Turtle WoW related servers, not from the Turtle WoW team, but from people taking the assets of the Turtle WoW team. So Blizzard pissed off 400,000 people and just stopped nothing. Really, the biggest lose they could have possibly captured from this. It's impressive. Oh man, these are level 20. This is not going to happen, is it? This is not a good idea. Yeah, it's not a good idea. Not going to go that way. We should turn in what we have. And find these last sickly gazelles. I think everyone's killing the sickly gazelles, so I'm just not running into them. But they should be everywhere. Could head north and do some of those quests. I know I've been not taking those quests. Find the crossroads supply crates. Razormane? That's throughout the camps. Razormane. Oh, shit. Razormane tribe is all the way back towards the crossroads, I think. Yeah, let's play it safe. I don't want to overburden myself trying to take on level 20s when I'm not geared for it. I did buy all the Kodo hide armor that they sell in the crossroads, and that was a nice pickup, I must say. Looks nice too. Everything Blizzard does nowadays is watered down dogshit version of already known systems. Well, that's the thing. It used to be Blizzard was about taking those old systems and making them really cool. And now they take those old systems and they make them worse. And it's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I don't get it. It's like they've completely lost their path. Either that or it's just the natural progression of corporate necrosis because... Oh, shit. Because as you... What's that demotivator? None of us is as dumb as all of us. And it's about meetings. The more people involved in that process, the worse it gets. The more watered down it becomes. The weaker the idea. Because of the sanctions, you're from Russia. My friend and I decided that we would release our game and set up a studio through Kyrgyzstan. Well, that's cool. I mean, whatever it takes. This global war bullshit needs to end. There are many sickly gazelles around the... There are many sickly gazelles around the northern edge of the path you walk in the Varens from Duratar? Okay. I've seen them. It's just they're usually dead. Makes it difficult. Can't stop fishing. I've already maxed out fishing, but Until I hit 20, I can't go any further. I'm stuck at 150. When I hit 20 and I'm gonna go to Undercity and I'm gonna fish until I get the bucket helmet, even if it takes me a year. In short, we're doing everything we can to bring our game to life, just like game developers did in the 90s. Nice. If you need English voice acting, let me know. More than happy to help. Or a trailer. Obey, that is Out of Bounds Entertainment, is now offering trailer creating services. So we will write the script for, voice act for, and if you give us visuals and stuff, we can even make the full trailer for your game for you. So if that's something that anyone's interested in, let me know. If you're not already on our Discord server for Out of Bounds Entertainment, you might want to join. We are still doing DJing stuff. We have our own radio system that broadcasts on our website and on the app. I should grab the website actually for you guys. If I can get this tree before this guy runs into me. Oh, you got a prairie dog, yeah. All right, we'll slowly walk as I grab the website. Slowly walk away from the explosion. Is that gonna zap me? That would be hilarious. I'd be happy in Serbia too because I understand their language well, but it's very expensive to go there. Central Asia is closer and cheaper for you. Yeah. Asia's great. Southeast Asia in particular, I think, can be a nice place to live. Though again, world sentiment right now is very anti-foreigner. I've seen negative sentiments towards immigrants. I mean, the US has always had extremely negative sentiments towards immigrants, but Japan has been fomenting discord. Even Thailand has been questioning all the free visas and stuff they hand out. All right, where the hell do we keep our links? We had a freaking chat for this, and now I can't find it. Where the frick? Okay, I can't even find our own link. Hmm. Ah. All right. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is for the radio team. That's our old link, but it sends you to the new Discord. Well, it's not a new Discord. It's the old Discord just rebranded, which is Out of Bounds Entertainment. Ah, did I just sneak all the way to Duratar? Or rather, Crossroads. Amazing. All right, let's turn these quests in. Please, no politics. Russia isn't exterminating. This is a conflict in which both sides die. I mean, what does that mean, no politics? Politics are everywhere. Speak with Jorn Skyseer at Camp Tarajo. Your time with me is over, Krizix. To learn more, you must go to Camp Tarajo to the south and speak with Jorn Skyseer. Well, that's cool and all, but I think I'm going to head north. But I'm going to go to Ratchet first, because I think I left some quests behind.
Blood and thunder.
Oh, that's a bummer. I think I'll just take the extra money. Jesus. Just everyone hanging out in here all the time.
Brawl Hall.
I don't need any more of these, because that's done. Rumsy Rum Dark. Sell these. I didn't open this? Alright, let's open this. Also, I gotta disable some add-on that's doing stupid shit. That's annoying me. Simple leaves we want to keep. Rumsy Rum Light. Deviant Fish can go up here. Let's just move everything up. And then these can go down here, because that's for a quest, which I haven't done yet. Okay. You really enjoyed RP events on Turtle. Trolls would gather in large groups in Zul'Gurub and discuss very important topics. Nice. That's what I like to hear. Isn't this the bug one? I think this sends me north. Yeah. No, not yet. Not yet. We're going south. So we'll go to Ratchet. We'll pick up the Ratchet quests I missed. And then we'll go north to the venture company stuff. And then we'll head left or west over to the Harpies. Because we want to do Darsok Swift Dagger's quest, since that's also one of the ones I worked on so many years ago. Do I still have it in here? I still haven't gotten the Sickly Gazelles. I guess I'm just not looking for them at this point. Harpy Raiders. 8 Witchwing Talons. Northwest. Which, if you look at the crossroads, it's literally north and west here. This is the Capybara server. Eversong, I think, is the name of the realm. Windshire Crag, huh? I think this guy has the venture company one. Mad Maglish, who's hiding in the Wailing Caverns. We'll come back for that, because we do want to do all the... Wait, who wants these? Oh, this guy. We want to do all the Wailing Cavern stuff together if we can. Nice. Finally. Decrease stamina? You monster. Smart drinks. Wailing Essence. So now that's another quest for Wailing Caverns. We'll just sell the Raptor Punch. And we'll use the Rumsy Rum Dark next so that it's gives me back an inventory space. And we have a bank right here. Great.
Hey, how you doing?
Really no room, is there?
Keep it real.
I can't afford the 1 gold yet. That's fine. Turtle players are scattered nowadays. Yeah, we've all gone our separate ways. To be honest, it's not like Nordinar was the best server for me to be playing on in the first place, but I did it out of appreciation for the Turtle WoW devs' work. Ironically, the C server would have been the better server for me. And as we can see, I have the 60 millisecond ping to prove it. You saw a member of the guild Chonky Bonk on the Chromicraft server? I'm so sorry. Capybara real? Capybara? Yeah. I think it's called Capybara Paradise or something ridiculous. Whatever. It's they can name it whatever they want since they've gone rogue and don't really have a connection to Turtle WoW anymore, other than taking all their content, I suppose. We'll see if they're able to develop their own content and what that looks like. I think there's a strong underestimation of the work that went into the Turtle WoW content that was developed. I'm happy to be getting use out of Rogue Ticker. It's actually extremely useful for sort of knowing exactly when to do certain moves. And because I have the 60 millisecond ping, I'm much more able to execute a proper subtlety rogue, I think. Because the ticks really do matter in terms of... Oh, shit. He said as he effed up. I'm curious about this, because this was a guild, a special guild area. And I don't know what it was on the C server, but I don't imagine there's anything there. Let's go see. I wonder if there's any comms between C team and the main team, or they completely cut them off. They are completely separate. They have no communication. They've actually, when they say they've gone rogue, they've completely gone rogue. The game is called Constantinos. It's about Constantine the 11th Palaiologos. Hey, yo. Oh, South Fury Trading Company. Huh. So it is still a guild hall. Oh, you can get a writing codo here. I forgot. That's actually useful, isn't it? But no vendor. Where'd the vendor go? Maybe they got rid of it. It seems so. Interesting. Oh, I was wondering. I knew I'd run into one. Just had to be after I already paid for this mount, of course. 2 more to go. Did you see that hardcore rogue in tier 3 got slapped in Gurabashi Arena? What? I don't think it would be appropriate to show a link to Boosty here, where I post news. You can share a link, it's fine. I don't actually, YouTube might block you, never mind. YouTube does not like links sometimes. Sometimes it blocks mine. Like, I don't even know if it showed you the Everlook broadcast link that I posted earlier. I hope it did. I imagine it wouldn't censor me, but it's hard to say. It's very difficult to say. Hey, hey, hey. What the? What was that? Okay, what the fuck? That's super annoying. It was there and then it disappeared. I don't know what the hell happened. Never seen that before. I would think I was hallucinating if I weren't playing a game. Yeah, post it in my Discord. No problem there. YouTube won't even let me post a link to your TTS mods? Well, there you go. Got shit effed up. It's a bit extreme, I would say. I would venture to say. Oh, I forgot. We should bring up my wyvern. He's the goodest boy. There we go. Some Venture Co crap over there. I believe I have a quest to turn all these knobs and shit, so let's just see. I don't know how anyone finds this particular quest, to be honest, because there's no exclamation or question mark over this. You'd have to explore and then just sort of figure it out. If you time it properly, it seems that you can create a Congo line of quest completionism. It must be instant respawn. Tinkerer Sniggles. How's this gonna work? Everyone's going to the same spot. No, it's Tinkerer Sniggles. Oh, I wanted to pickpocket him, but oh well. Now everyone's gonna be waiting for him to respawn. Where's the other rogue? I want to sit on top of her. Oh my god, I was not fast enough. It's because I don't have my my macro yet. I need to get that. If I had my macro, it would have auto-targeted and immediately attacked. Do you really need all those NPC names? What? You don't like NPC names? I like to see what I'm fighting. Yeah, you can join my Discord. The link is in my... If you look down below any video of mine, there's a, like, Discord link mixed in with the other links on my link tree. Yay! We got the console key. Let's go turn it in. What? Oh. Rogues do it better together. I think this is, since this object is a quest giver, it doesn't care about how many people are playing with it. Return the Samaflange. All right, next is, I think, over there with these guys. Or, well, hold on. So Samaflange done. Stagnant Oasis, test the dried seeds. No, that's not what I'm thinking of. Nope, nope, none of these. None of these. All right, whatever quest is for over there, I don't have. So let's do the Harpy Raiders. And keep an eye out for sick gazelles to take out. Dave is too cool to mind. I am very lenient on my Discord. The only thing that we don't tolerate on my Discord is racism. That's why Scott doesn't post there. And all of my long time people know exactly what I'm saying. But anyone new probably has no idea. Which is fine. You'll meet Scott eventually, I'm sure. Will that wyvern grow into a flying mount eventually? Oh gosh, I wish. That would be freaking cool. Hey, Gromsh, how you doing? He's so cute though. Get up. Those majestic yellow eyes. His baby beard. I better pay attention actually. I know these guys are no slouch. I'm wondering what level the harpies are, because you get that quest from Darsok Swiftdagger pretty early. Also, I'm realizing that the original Sargra Darkthorn questline had 7 different layers to it, and now it only had like 3. Unless that next part sends you back to her. No, she said your time with me is done. So that's like 4. When originally it was like 7. Someone cut some stuff there. The Lost Quests of Dave. How convenient. These are not particularly great. It's equated. That's pretty good, actually. But you have to be level 20 to put it on. Anyways, let's, since we're here, we'll smelt some copper. Free up some space. You wouldn't consider Scott's takes too harsh? It just needs time to get used to. It's his particular humor. I know it shouldn't be about competition with racism, but he's rather mild. Hey, Scott, by the way. You haven't seen what Scott sends me in direct messages. Let me put it that way. And honestly, no one should know that stuff. Ugh, not even me. Level 18, you say? Let's see what I can do with this. So, tick. And go. And speed. And front stab. Parry. He dodged. He dodged my backstab with his back turned. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, when we get closer to the, oh, we're here. This is the Harpy area. They are level 19 elite. What? Sister Wrath Talon? That has to be something special. Alright, the rest are 15s, so... 15, 14, 15. We should be fine. Alright, let's buff up. I see a hardcore died here. Level 12. See, that's the thing. Darsok Swiftdagger sends you here at level 12 to fight 14s and 15s. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's terrible. Oh, you piece of shit. 20% chance to heal enemy target? Oh, no. That is awful. I did not design these enemies, by the way. That seems kind of over the top to me. And it parried. Wow. I just healed it for 10. That's great. Oh, good. There's an Earthbind totem helping me out over here. PM'd me? Same username on Discord, read it after the stream? Sure thing. I healed for 10. I don't believe this shit. I'm gonna upgrade the Curse of Mending on me. I will say I like that they have pockets. I guess it doesn't matter too much because even though I'm healing them a bit, I have a... Oh, geez. Respawn rate is kind of crazy. I have a very high damage ratio on each hit anyways. Speaking of flying mounts, since you can't fly in TWL, wouldn't it be worth having one if they could glide you as you fall off a cliff or somewhere high up, kind of like Featherfall? It would be. I mean, you have parachutes. How's it out of range? You have parachutes, and that's kind of the same thing, isn't it? Go. Stop cursing me. Oh my god. What was that? Amber Topaz. Okay. 3 more to go. What? My talons will shred your puny body, goblin? Wow. Slow poison. Oh, it's a rogue feather. Struggle is too real. Slow poison too? Jesus age. Alright, at least they have the Oh, that slows my time between attacks? That is just insane. And my movement speed by 30%. What the heck? Alright. No! Alright, we'll just throw knives at her. Nice, 80 skill. I swear they put all the most malicious stuff on any quest that I did. Like, Dave's not here. Let's put all the harshest shit on his stuff. That'll be funny. Like a parachute effect, but on a mount, and you'd be going at mount speed. The problem with that is simply that the effect is a little too floaty, and that would actually slow you down in a lot of cases. So it has to be something you activate. Or maybe it could be like if you are falling, or if you're falling from a height that would deal damage, it starts to do it. So you have to be high up enough. Maybe that would work. It's more complicated than I'm thinking, I'm sure. But it would be interesting. But yeah, I would say in general, gliding doesn't reduce the feeling of the expanse of the world the same way that a direct flying mount does. Just rolling through. May as well use that extra energy, right? Oh, I missed some stuff. As a Warcraft 3 kid, was the validity... Oh, wait. As a Warcraft 3 kid, was the validity of the Calling of Strathdal meant to be up to our interpretation if Arthas had done nothing when the same amount... Wouldn't the same amount, if not significantly more, have died? the same amount would have died regardless of his actions, but his actions didn't prevent anyone from dying. That's the point of the culling. Okay. I don't know if we want to have this whole conversation again, but we'll say this. The point of the culling for Arthas's story arc is that he's fallen deep onto the path of blindly taking action, reacting to what's happening in front of him rather than thinking things through. In essence, caving to his baser instincts and coming up short in every respect. Because if you kill people, that doesn't stop them from becoming undead, does it? So the whole thing was a pointless endeavor. Uther understood that, and he had warned Arthas about that specifically in previous missions. Every one of our guys who falls becomes one of them and joins their ranks. So what was Arthas really doing there? It wasn't about saving his people anymore. The culling, the point of the culling, is the transition from Arthas believing he's saving his people to Arthas just wanting to defeat Mal'Ganis and using a thinly veiled excuse to chase him down and try and defeat his enemy. It wasn't about his people anymore. That's the point of the culling. Hence the name, the culling. Culling meaning to thin a herd. A herd, not people, farm animals. Get it? It's all in the name. It was always there. I just don't know how people keep missing all the stuff. There's so many indicators. And every time I come back to it, like, remember, I did all this 20 plus years ago, but every time I come back to it, I'm like, there's so many signs. Like, it's insane that people miss the point. No, he did the right thing. Arthas did nothing wrong. Just the dumbest take. It's just the dumbest take. And I know why some people fall into that trap. It's because they played the game 20 years ago and they don't remember all this stuff. But I replayed Warcraft 3, and then so I remember all that stuff again. And now that I've had this argument like maybe 200 times, I can't forget. It's now ingrained into me. Then you could dive bomb onto the enemies. Man, I would want a whole class based on like that. Like an aerial attack class, something along those lines. You know, just trying to steal their orphan, but you can't. Where is the crossroads supplies? I thought it was in this group, but I never found the chest or the crate. Maybe this is not the one. Maybe it's in a different location. These are razor mains, right? These are the razor mains. All right. I thought the chest was in here, but every time I've gone looking for it, I've not found it. Maybe it's just being looted every time it pops. Maybe I didn't look close enough and it wasn't spawning in. No. Maybe it can spawn in different locations. And I just wasn't going deep enough. That's Chen's empty keg. I've already done that. Oh, is that it? No, it's not it. What the hell is it? Is it a drop from a mob that I'm not getting? I swear. Maybe it's further in with the other ones. Let's go that way and see what happens. I think it's further in. Yeah. We are having this conversation again? Yes, Dave, we are, but by now I feel you're trapped by the fandom there to remain in those ruins of Stratholme, forever bound to the broken record like a ghost. Forever warning people about Arthas's hubris and arrogance. I don't know. Like if he's not taking a step onto the path of evil at the culling, what is the point of the culling? Just from a narrative perspective, a character arc requires him to get darker and darker. If the culling isn't a darker step, what is it then? That's what people seem to miss or misunderstand about narrative. There it is. Okay. Zug Zug. Oh, there's plenty of them. Inventory is full. Of course it is. Alright, there's only one. I only need one. Great. I do want to kill one of these just to see if it drops anything. Are these the one who dropped the tusks is kind of my question. A shadow gem? You've got to be joking. Give me that. Nope, no tusk. All right. Back to the crossroads we go. I feel like there really should be an NPC based on you with a different name somewhere in Strathholm, maybe in that little chapel at the side entrance, telling people about the events of the culling and what Arthas did. It's not a bad idea, to be honest. Not a bad idea at all. Oh, if the Turtle WoW team were still working on it, I would certainly suggest it to them. I'd even voice it myself. But sadly, they are no longer working on WoW, but I think that they are deciding their future right now, and I think everyone will be happy to see them doing something taken away. They've promised that announcement in June. So we'll see in June what happens, which is not far away at all, is it? We're almost done with May, I think. Yeah, another week to go. But then it could be anywhere in June, so it could be another 35 days for all we know. It's interesting to me how people will take a stance on something that they don't understand, and then when presented with the information that should help them understand it, reject all that information instead. It's interesting to watch how things have become so idiotic. A true idiocracy.
Brando, it's got what plants need.
That kind of shit. Just amazing. These are all Ratchet quests, aren't they? There. When did I get that? That's actually quite useful. This is actually quite worth less. All right. Supplies for the Thork the orc. Right, and Darsok. Darsok Swift Dagger will give me an update quest with it to go back and kill rogue feathers, I think. Report to who? Disrupt what attacks? Oh. I missed that one. Alright, fine, we'll take that. Kadrak at the Watchtower in Northern Barrens. I guess we'll be going back for the Harpies anyways. So we may as well take that quest along the way. Why did I put Darsok Swift Dagger up at the top of this? I guess he's a rogue.
Cut up enough of them yet? Keep slicing and taking trophies. Ooh, these are real nice. Good job, Chryzix. I look forward to seeing more of your work in the future. Back for more? Good, I like to hear that. This time I want you to assassinate some of the Harpy lieutenants in the Dry Hills. Only Witchwing Slayers can be lieutenants. You can tell them apart by the rings they carry. They are a nasty bunch, but they lead some of the underlings in that area. Taking out 6 of them will be a decisive strike against their matriarchy. Make sure they die painfully, Chryzix. We want those harpy wenches to know the idiocy of picking fights with the Horde.
Okay, Darsock. What other turn-ins do I have? Semiflange. That's to Ratchet. I think he also escalates, so if I can get both and then go north again, that would make sense. I think we'll stop at 18. Otherwise, I'll be playing this forever. I did pick slow and steady, so that's on me, I suppose. I still haven't found enough gazelles. That's crazy.
Yo!
Unique. I'll take it.
Have a good one.
How's the Australian guild in Capy going? Are you still in another guild, or what's the status? I just joined Hydra. I saw them, they were speaking in English, recruiting in the main chat, so I joined Hydra. Winnicky Bolt Bucket. Just south of Morshan Rampart. The Horde outpost between the Barrens and Ashenvale. Okay. Guess I can do that later, but not now. However, that's going to take up an inventory slot. Excuse me.
Hey, how you doing?
Should I be holding on to small furry paws? I feel like there's something at the... Yeah, the fair. Should hold on to those, actually. Damn. I think I've been selling them. So yeah, if you join the English channel, oh, there's an Aussie NZ guild down under. Are you a closeted bigot that struggles to make friends? Find it hard to show respect to other human beings? Prefer to antagonize other cultures rather than learning about them? Join the first guild blacklisted by the community today, down under. Holy crap, there's already guild drama. That was fast. That was very fast. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Okay. How many light feather do I have? I've already got a stack of 20. I don't want to lose them because I want to keep them for a mage I make later, which I will. Bank is full. Man, I just don't have the gold to spare. Or a bag for it. We can dump the simple wood. I'll use the scroll protection before my next combat. I can sell this. Put that there, put that there. How do I not have space for simple leaves? Can I get rid of my simple leaves? Oh, you know what? I must have used them for something. No, there's no way. No, I've got a stack of 20 here. With this minor mana, I can get the frick out of here. You're going to the vendor. It's not even worth trying to sell it. Alright, we got the unique look. We can toss the rest.
Yo!
Yo! What's going on? Can't believe there's already guild drama.
Have a good one.
Not even a week. Wanderstop? We'll play that when I hit level 18. It's a cool game from what I remember being a cool studio. and I heard really good things about it. It's definitely a narrative-driven game. My understanding is that you are running a like blacksmith shop, so I was going to look for mini games to add to potential things to inspire me for trade skills, because I want to do FF14 style trade skills, but even better. Like I think there's a lot of room for improvement over the FF14 trade skill system. I want those mini games to be very meaningful, and I want them to tie into I'm talking about Dead Gods, by the way, the game, the MMORPG I'm sort of making in my head, let's say. Anyways, I want to tie the stats and everything into the trade skills and have that affect the minigame in certain ways. So if you're really smart, things might move. Like let's say that we have like you're smacking the. I think it's going to be a rhythm game for blacksmithing, for example. And it's like if you tap in the correct rhythm, it's all good. And then if your smarts are really high, the closer you get on the hits of the rhythm, the more impact it has, and things like that. I'll have to decide whether those mini games will be local in terms of determining an outcome, though. Though if I make them local, then players will cheat. Either way, there's a lot to think about. A lot. There's so many systems in an MMORPG, it's kind of insane. It's an insane undertaking. I know I've said that before in the past, but I don't think... One of these days I'm just going to have to crack open my breakdown of the systems of an MMORPG so you can see what I'm talking about. But there are over a dozen individual systems, all of them with multiple subsystems. It is a massive task to get everything that you want to make a living, breathing world, because this is a world of systems. Like just on my character alone, you can see the class system. There's a stealth system involved. There's the combat system involved. There's trade skills involved. There's incidental trade skills, fishing. In this case, survival was added by the TWOW team. First aid, cooking, all of these things are related to materials in your bag. How do those bags work? Is there a weight limit? World of Warcraft went with no, and instead just limited it by space. So these are all decisions that I have to make about Dead Gods. Like, if I want stats to really matter, I might say that strength determines your carrying capacity in terms of weight, and then have weight on the items that changes whether you slow down or not. Generally, I don't like that, so I probably won't do it. I'll probably stick with the more simplistic version, but it makes it interesting if you want stats to really be important. Stats are not very important for WoW. Or actually, let me say this. Stats are important in WoW, but they are automated. 90% of it is automated, and you won't even pay attention to it. You might here and there pick agility over strength if you're a rogue or a hunter or something on a specific character, but generally speaking, you don't really look at these base stats anymore. TurtleWow added a talent for rogues that made you look at agility and consider changing gear for it, but everyone sort of went the same way on that. That was an easily solved problem. Of course you want more agility if you're regenerating faster based on your agility. Listening to me is so calming. Well, I'm glad you feel that way. It's yeah, I have been told that I've been used as a background audio for various tasks, which is fine. If I bring some comfort to your life, then I'm doing a good thing, I suppose. TWOW also gave us the survival skill. Healing salves are useful for me, among other things. Yes, I like survival a lot. They did a really good job with that trade skill because it adds things into the world for you to be looking for. The only issue I have with it is simply that WoW itself did not sort of plan for people having multiple hunting skills. Like I have to manually swap back and forth between find minerals and find trees. Whereas I know that for dead gods, if someone wants to be like a master collector, I would not necessarily force them to be swapping back and forth between two skills. I would make it a passive. You just see these things on the minimap, and you can turn them off if you want, but they default to being on. Is the way that I would go. And again, this is how Blizzard used to think. They used to think, how would I improve these things in these other games that I'm playing? So that's sort of what I've been doing by playing all these MMORPGs, is I'm collecting, like, how did they do this? How did they do that? Do I like this system? Do I not like this system? Are there aspects of the system that I like and others that I would get rid of? The answer is always yes. And then you go about figuring out exactly how that works. Background noise, Kappa. Yeah. It's fine. Everyone knows what WoW looks like. Nothing exciting going on here. This is... You! Been looking for you. One more. Alright, let's get back to the... last one. Back to the Harpies. I want to complete the Darsok Swift Dagger quest if I can. I think he does send you for the elite at the end, which might be problematic for me because I have no way to cheese it. Hold up. Oh, it's a tree. Why? They really don't drop enough leaves, though, I must say. Do we need any more? No, we got the last one, didn't we? Yes, yes, yes. Yes, we did. We're going to ignore him. Leave it for someone else to get. Just a hunch of mine, but I feel that even though numbers make things easier to understand, like everyone understands damage and it's scalable, as we know, up to level 60, the downside, though, is the higher you go, the more it loses its meaning. It becomes a numbers thing, theory crafting instead of medieval fantasy world with swords and magic. 100% agree with you there. Yeah. That's why I'm thinking of, for Dead Gods, that I would make it a 1 to 40 experience. And the numbers are tighter. And that means that combat between like level 10s and a level 40 is not necessarily a losing proposition for the 10s. Like with enough numbers, with enough people, they can take them down. Because one of the things I don't like in World of Warcraft, or let's say that I'm not the biggest fan of, is simply if someone's level 60 and they go into a level, like a low level zone, they're one-shotting people, and that never feels fun for the person being one-shot. And I'm not against feeling powerful, but that's not powerful, that's stupid. That's just someone being an asshole at that point. So I want there to be some risk involved if that is the way someone decides to go and play their character. Dishonorable scum. All right, let's make some more sharpening stones because those just ran out, and if I still gain skill from it, I may as well do it. Maybe we can get it to 40. Actually, I do want to start making weapons, but if I can't use them, maybe not. I want to at least get one of each so I have the T-Mogs, I think. That's enough sharpening stones for the moment. No, wait, this is not the Harpy area. Let's move one more over before we do that. I think, like, retail WoW, I don't even enjoy playing retail WoW because of the just the sheer scaling of the numbers, it no longer makes sense to me. It doesn't, nothing feels good. Once you're doing millions of damage, it just, nothing makes sense. I have the same issue with Diablo 4. And I didn't even play through Diablo 3 because it was intolerable to me that it was, even playing it single player, I was forced onto a server and it was lagging. And it's like, what the fuck? Just the worst decisions. Oh, there's some strong wind? What was that? Increase strength by 4. Alright. It's Harpy Lieutenants, but they think they're called something? What are they called? Windcaller? Was that it? Witchwing Slayers. Okay. Nope. Let me guess. They're the rarest of the rare spawns. Hey, come here. Make sure she runs that way. Oh boy. Need 6 of these? She's gonna be rough. Oh wait, she already respawned. Nice. We require more Vespian tequilas? What? How you doing, Torch? There's a Slayer. I'd like to get an ambush on these if I can. The issue is it puts me dangerously close to the rest of them. Also, I keep forgetting to use the... There you are. Let's use that. Also, let's turn on auto self-cast. There we go. Let's hope the Windcaller doesn't see me. Okay, we were lucky. Ah, yeah. I now have it so there's a 33% chance that I get one of my combo points back. 2 more points and it's 100%. Can't wait for that because that actually helps so much. I'm kind of regretting putting the 2 points into improved exposed armor. That said, improved exposed armor at this level is actually really good. It's just that very few fights require it. I feel that the maximum height of numbers in Dead Gods should be bound to the complexity of it. One good thing in WoW was that the numbers grew slowly, nothing felt boundless. Yeah. DG would go up to level 10 at first in the beginning. Over time, it would grow higher unless the game has enough complexity already that it allows itself to have go beyond level 30 or even 40, as you say. Well, that's the thing. I think 40 would be the end game. And then I think everything would be built around that. There would never be an expansion that makes it so you then have 50. But that might be optimistic on my part. There could be something I'm missing that I haven't thought about. That didn't work. Three rings? Wow, I'm actually running out of all the fish I made. Did not foresee that. Lots of English guilds today. I think word is getting around about Capy. I'm surprised that for Australians it actually makes a lot of sense to come to Capy because it is, you know, basically in the same region. But I'm surprised others are joining in. That Slayer would probably aggro other stuff. I don't have Vanish yet, so I'm kind of afraid of everything. Let's see. No, I was wrong. Didn't aggro anything. Happy to be wrong in this situation. Are you going to play any non-rogue class? I'll probably play a shaman. I've already started one. But it's just level 1 sitting there because I wanted to see the dance. Well, someone asked to see the dance. I'm almost level 18, and then we'll play Wanderstop, so... It'll be my first time playing it, so I have actually no idea what to expect, to be honest. I keep trying to hit Q to distract, but I don't have distract yet. Not having distract is distracting me. Ah, shit. This could be bad. This could be real bad. It's bad. Oh, it got so much worse. That's supposed to get me out of anything. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck off. Oh, shit. Still coming. Go away. Thank you. Jeez. Oh, my last Longjaw Mud Snapper. Most unfortunate. We only need 2 more rings, but they stopped dropping them for some reason. You posted an artist depiction of a dwarven gunner from Warcraft 3. Looks really amazing. Looked like a really amazing fan depiction of what Warcraft 3 R should have been. You missed it in the Warcraft channel. I'll check it out. Or Reforged. I would point to Warcraft 3 Reforged getting defunded as probably the pivotal moment where Blizzard truly ended up being dead. Because prior to that, Mike Morheim was still there, so there was still some hope that he could turn things around, do something about everything going wrong. But after he left, like, that's it. That was it. No more founders, no more... I mean, Sammy left. Well, Sammy left because they killed his game. And he realized at that point, like, all the work he had put into that game was gone. Why am I struggling so much? No, didn't have. All right, stuck here for a little bit more. Sammy realized that he didn't own any of the work he had done at Blizzard for all those decades. Literally decades of work gone. No longer belonging to him. Which is really sad to think about. The same is true for, well, anyone who works at Blizzard, I suppose. As soon as you leave the corporate empire, your work is not with you anymore. You can refer to it in your portfolio, but you can't make money off of it. You can't use it to make something else. Because it belongs to the corporation who had literally no creative input whatsoever 9 times out of 10. Oh. Blue leather bag, you say? I do want to keep the small egg, but I guess I shouldn't. All right, get out of my inventory. Oh, they did not have a Harvey ring. No. All right, one more. This one will surely drop a ring. Surely this is a lieutenant. I mean, can you imagine working on something for most of your life? Almost your entire career? God damn it. And then it's not yours. And you have to wonder, like, what determines that? How does that make sense? All right, let's put another point into ruthlessness. She looked like a lieutenant to you? You mentioned Sammy's game and why it failed really bumped me down. I was really hoping for a survival game and to top it off with his art level. Yeah, I think we all were. Canceling that was the dumbest shit I've ever seen them do. Which is amazing because they do dumb shit all the time. So that's kind of weird. I'm almost certain that that came from Kotick. And I think it came from Kotick because Adham left. Or Adham left because it got canceled. I don't know which. I don't know if it was Adham leaving that prompted them to cancel it, or if canceling it prompted Adham to leave. Be nice to get that story from him one day. Suppose I could just ask. I tried with Sammy to get an interview with Sammy because we had a shit ton of questions about art for Warcraft 3 for the Ask Dave Anything series, the Warcraft 3 AMA. But unfortunately, when he left the company, he was just not in the mood for interviews. And I'm like, it's not really an interview as much as it is you answering questions about Warcraft. But I imagine he was pretty down on all of his work at Blizzard at that particular time. What the frick? Okay. What is happening? It's wandering on the Z-axis. Okay. Because it's technically flying? Can they actually fly? Oh, it's so weird. I've never seen that before. He could have been considered a general staff rank able employee at Blizz and they shut down such talent. Unforgivable. Well, I mean, he chose to leave. Probably because of the canceling of his game. I imagine... Actually, here's what I imagine happened. Kotick used canceling that game as leverage to get rid of him because he was one of the last people who would get bonuses whenever Blizzard earned stuff. It was part of his contract. So I think the whole purpose of that was for Kotick to demoralize people enough that they left so he could collect all the money for himself on any sale of Blizzard. I think that's what the purpose was. It was Kotick's greed. I don't have any inside info on that. That's just I'm just best guessing that that is something along those lines. That seems in character for him, and seems likely based on what I saw. We'll never get confirmation of that because who would admit to it? And probably there were non-disclosure agreements signed by everyone. And I'm sure that when Sammy left, he got some sort of lesser parting gift. I imagine Morheim did too. But I don't know. I don't know. If only the US wasn't controlled by corporations, maybe the people behind TWoW and Astarias could have banded the OG crew, Sam Metz and Morheim, to have some legal case against Actibliz to get their work back. No, that wouldn't work. Unfortunately, currently, intellectual property law is very much the corporation owns it, and that's that. Doesn't matter who actually made it, unless you can prove you know what? I'm not a lawyer. It would be stupid of me to speculate, especially since I really have no idea. But I really don't see. No, I really don't see a way for Sammy or Chris to get their work out of it. I mean, Chris has Law Brand, and as far as I know, that's where he's gone back to. Or rather, I guess he's still working on. He's still officially at Blizzard. They're going to use him for this BlizzCon announcement. For Classic Plus, I'm sure. Oh, the gas. Those are 2 silver? Give me the 1 linen cloth off of here. That's so annoying. Why won't you give it to me? That's stupid. All right, whatever. Moving on. Anyways, they'll never get their work back. It belongs to the corporation. The corporation doesn't give a shit. Microslop will never give Warcraft back to its original creators. It belongs to them. It goes in their vault if they can't find a use for it. And then they will... Well, I mean, they're licensing out StarCraft to Nexon, so we'll see what that turns into. Who knows? Might be good. I'd say if I would trust any company to do something with StarCraft, it would probably be a Korean company, simply because if they fuck it up, they're gonna be lynched. Their blood will run in the streets of Korea if they fuck up StarCraft. That is, it's almost guaranteed. I hope they know what they're doing, because if they don't, they'll be dead. All of them. I joke, but I'm not so sure that that's a joke. No, do not like the way she ran over the burning blade. How did I miss these quests? Surely there was... Did I miss a step somewhere? Maybe with Thrall? Strange. Yeah. At least Metzen will stay until the World Saga is done, which included War Within Midnight in the 3rd expansion. Yeah. In theory. Contracts can always be renegotiated. But if Metzen is there and he's sort of checked out already, who knows what's actually going on. Holly already sort of invoked his name to bolster herself, so I have strong suspicions that he might not be as actively involved in things as I initially thought. Pickpocket Wineki to the left. What, was that a character up there? I missed my opportunity, I think. I just want to turn this into Darsok. I think though he gives you the quest to kill the elite harpy. The question is, I really don't think I can take out the elite harpy without help. So we'll have to see. That said, I'm also going to put a pause on this and play Wanderstop after this. So we'll see it lives up to the hype. / cheer.
Awesome.
What do you need?
Oh, okay.
Blood and thunder.
Honored with Ogremar. Nice.
You did so well with the lieutenants and underlings that I'd like you to do one last thing for me. Serena Bloodfeather is the sister of a harpy named Bloodfeather who was slain by Rexar quite a while ago.
See, I referenced fucking Rexar in my quests.
Apparently these attacks on the Horde caravans are revenge for her sister's death. I need you to slit her throat and bring me back her head. I want to place it on the next caravan we send out. Give those harpies something to think about.
Slay Serena Bloodfeather and return her head to Darsok Swiftdagger at the crossroads. See, that's... I really want that. But I believe it's elite. Is it not? Apparently it's not. Where is it? There it is. She's not an elite? I thought she spawned as an elite.
The winds guide you. Ancestors watch.
Haven't done the stagnant. Preventing... Okay, vaccinate 10 of those gazelles? You gotta be kidding me. I personally feel like by now, or really by the time Blizzard was fully acquired by Microsoft, Slop, all the leads involved in the current direction of or state of the retail versions of WoW are on your blacklist. Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know. The Bellular, I don't know if you guys watch Bellular, but he just did a thing on how the old guard is coming back, and like the oldest of the old guard is from TBC era. Like they're bringing back the old guard designers, and it's like TBC, Shadowlands, people who worked on those. Like, okay, sure, that's the old guard if you say so. I think I even commented on that video, if they're the old guard, can I be the ancient sentinel? I think I'm more clever than I am. But either way. Alright, let's keep this on the bar. But let's go play Wanderstop. Because we're going to have to go get the new rogue skills anyways, now that we're 18. It really doesn't make a lot of sense to run around without the new skills. Oh. Morshawn Rampart. Just south of Morshawn Rampart. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Son of a bitch! Alright. We'll go to Orgrimmar. We'll get our new rogue stuff. And then we'll call it on Capy and we'll go over to Wanderstop. I think the problem that we're going to keep running into is like Warcraft is owned by Microsoft and it's not going anywhere. They're not going to sell it. They might license it if they do license it, it will be to an external studio. It will not be the original devs. Maybe they'll do something good with it. I mean, we've seen good things come from expansions of Blizzard stuff in the past from external studios, so it's not impossible. But we'll never see from Blizzard Entertainment a new game with a new IP. That avenue has been effectively cut off. You just like Bellular, he was fully on board with making a ton of videos about the old guard to get rid of them, calling them names, locker room talk, and so on. Now he's backpedaling. Pedaling? Nope. Well, I don't know. I don't remember all the stuff he said, but you know, he's admitted when he's wrong about certain things. So I'm agnostic. I'm Bellular agnostic, I guess. But I think it's a little silly to call people who worked on WoW's expansions the old guard. If you didn't work on one of the original games and like sort of create that foundational stuff that everything else came from, it doesn't seem like it would qualify as old guard to me. But then again, I am biased in that regard because I did work on some of that foundational stuff. So it might be me being unfair. Damn, I didn't really maximize the use of my sharpened stones. Oh well. Oh well, oh well. Alright, what do we get at 18 anyways? We don't get Rupture. We get a second rank on Gouge. Okay. Seriously, that's it? You get a second rank on Gouge and that's it? You sons of bitches. I wouldn't even have come back. It's... That is rage-inducing. Anyways, let's arrange my inventory so that I at least have a blank slate when I get back. I'm sure everyone loves when I arrange my inventory. Calling them old guard is gaslighting, trying to force yet another same old level of slop, repackaging it to sound like it's all new. I am inclined to agree, yeah. Like anyone who comes from an expansion era of World of Warcraft, I think would be a fundamentally bad choice to put on a Classic Plus, for example. But we don't know what they're being hired for, so I assume it's not Classic Plus. That would be my assumption. Because if it were, it would be kind of a really stupid thing to do. Boo. What? Can't believe I'm struggling with space already. Actually, I can because I have very small bags. We should put this on the auction house. No. You know what? Boom. Now I got room. Let's go. Let's frickin' go. We'll just store all the tin and coarse stone until later. We don't need all this rumsy rum. We'll put these down here with the storm snout. We can store some linen cloth for now. Copper bars can be stored. Strider meat can be stored. Deviant fish must be stored. Let's move this over here. And there, we freed up a bunch of space. This feels slightly better, though not as good as it could. Hopefully I don't regret
Are the horns?
spending that gold later. When I hit 20, I'm going to have a big expense for my skills, but I think it'll be okay. I think. Bellular seems like a sellout to me. He mentioned something about playing on retail WoW, not taking into account all the terrible things ActiBliz is responsible for. F him. At the end of the day, he wants access to any future Blizzard stuff because he needs to report on it to keep his business afloat so he can make games. So I understand the negative sentiment towards that, but understand that he is responsible for all the people that work under him to make and who want to make games together. So he has to play that corporate game at least a little bit, like enough to continue to get access so that he can report on things. If he completely burned that bridge with Blizzard, I don't think it would go very well for him or his company. And Blizzard could do things like copyright strike his channel, believe it or not. And then but then Blizzard would have to fight in court for about the First Amendment speech rights, and I don't think they want that. Because I bet you could find lawyers who would pro bono fight a case like that in a big way. All right. Let me start Wanderstop before I kill WoW and get it so it shows up on my screen. Annapurna? Oh boy. Gamepad recommended. Why? This game uses autosave. Do not quit. Okay. Fair enough. Oh shit. Nope. That's not what I wanted. Alt F4. I could not get to the options menu. I think I need to plug in my controller. One sec. My controller is missing. I believe my youngest child has taken it and hidden it somewhere, which is unfortunate. Let me try to play again and see what happens. What server did I sneak onto? It's Capy. Capybara. Capybara Paradise. Woo! If you still have your original Turtle WoW game files, you can simply change the realm list and switch over to the Southeast Asia server. Okay. WASD is how you get through the options. I'm just not sure what is the enter key then. I can't open the options menu. Is it X? No. I'm playing a guessing game. Dear Wanderstop, please support keyboard and mouse. You pieces of shit. All right, it was left click. That was the answer. Yo. There's no mouse control except for clicking. Now it's changed to German. What the frick is going on? Hold on. Okay, so C. Gameplay. Controls. There we go. Field guide is... What? What is all this nonsense? Camera, navigate, WASD, inventory, 1, 2, 3, 4. P? P is what? Pause. Okay, windowed full screen, windowed. If it's windowed full screen, why is it? Okay, there we go. Now I can do all the rest. Are you guys getting audio from that game? You're not. Game capture, Wanderstop. Where do you set the realm list? In your realm list WTF. I think it's at the base layer. Burning a bridge to a place like Blizz is basically like burning a bridge to a ruin that's on fire. You just let it burn, the villagers set it on fire themselves. Uh-huh. I hear you. Okay, Wanderstop is not appearing on the list. Why? Why does it keep happening? This keeps happening every time I try a new game. It doesn't appear and then it does appear. Cancel. Delete. Now try. Select window. Steam Web Helper. What? Did Wanderstop not name their windows correctly? Seems to be what's going on here. Clearing Win64 shipping.exe. That's not helpful. That's not helpful. Oh boy. Ugh. I don't know what the hell's going on with this shizzle. Maybe if I change this one, it will work better. All right, I don't know what's going on. I might not be able to stream it because it's not showing up for OBS at all, which would be, I would think would be very bad for them. Hmm. Games built on Chromium cannot be captured using game capture. Use window capture or display capture instead. Okay. That was not related to that, though. What about... Beep boop. What about this? The struggle is too real. This is why you're supposed to do it before you start, Dave. I know. Oh, where do I set... what's the type out? Oh, shoot. Let me check. Hold on. It's... this. I'm trying to play Wanderstop, but it's OBS is not getting the window. And I'm not sure why. It's just not showing up in the list. I think it's this thing called clearing win64 shipping.exe, which does that. Windows 10? Oh, it was a compatibility issue. Okay, now I understand. One moment. If I were a good streamer, I would have done all that before the stream. All right, say goodbye to WoW. It's not capturing the audio, though, is it? No, it is not. Which is too bad, because the music's really nice, actually. One sec. I'm going to try and capture the audio from it. There you go. Very chill. All right. I kind of want to find a controller, but I also don't want to hunt for it for the next hour and a half and not be able to find it. So, oh, let me check one more spot. The irony. I found one of the controllers, but it was out of batteries, so it would be an hour wait. Anyways, let's just see what happens.
My name is Alta, and I am a fighter. When you're in a fight with someone, only one thing matters. Control. Are you in control, or not? Because if you're not, here's what happens. You get hit. Hard. You feel scared. You submit. But if you do the work, if you put in the hours, if you give yourself no excuses, then you take back control.
I would not recommend
That feeling right there. The moment when you realize that your pain does not have to be an impediment, that it can be what drives you. That's the reason why I became a fighter. It's why I pushed myself harder than anybody I have ever known. I trained like my life depended on it. I did the time. I put in the work. And so, to this day, I have not lost a fight in 3.5 years. Undefeated for that long. God, it took everything, but I earned it. This is what I devoted my entire life to. Finally, I'm here. I made it. I can... I lost? How? No. I must have gotten sloppy. Complacent. I must have slacked on my training. I'm so stupid! But I can use this failure to push myself even harder. Train myself back up better than ever. Right. Maybe the loss was actually a lesson I needed. Once I've made it back to the top, I'll never allow... Again. I'm a failure. I'm weak. I'm a failure. I'm a failure. A failure.
You don't deserve it.
I don't deserve it. I don't want to be this person. No. Snap out of it, Alta. Do not go to that place again. Take responsibility. This can be fixed. Only one person in the world is good enough to train me back up. Master Winters. She was an unrivaled fighter in her time. A god. She'll know what to do. Her home lies deep within a forest, at the edge of the world. I'll find her no matter what it takes. I'll do whatever she demands of me. And when I leave this place, it will be on nobody's terms, but mine.
It's refreshing to have something to chase again. What kind of training will Master Winters put me through? I'm sure it'll be brutal. Good. I hope it's brutal. Just have to... Ugh. Rest a moment? Keep moving. Right, I can't slow down, I can't hesitate. Hesitation is why I lost those fights. I was lazy. I let myself get complacent. I have to ensure it never happens again. That's all that matters. I have to... Wait, what's going on? Why does my sword suddenly feel so heavy? What happened? I can't carry it. Stop this, Alta. Pick your sword up. Pick it up. What are you doing? No. This is impossible. I've carried this sword with me every single day for more than 7 years. It's part of my own body at this point. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Do I leave the sword here? Can I do that? Is that okay? I don't know if I have any other choice. I'll never find Master Winters at the pace I'm going. I'll just leave it here for now. Then as soon as I find her, we'll come get the sword and resume the training. I'll be right back. You're never right back if you say that. Okay, there we go. It feels good to move quickly. You know, if I keep up this pace, I could... hang on. I think I'm gonna rest a moment. Just for a second. Just a moment, and then back to it. I'm gathering my energy. I'll summon everything I have, and I'll push until I find Master Winters. Oof. Just gathering my energy, then right back to it. Am I gonna sleep in the forest? Uh-oh. She's like a shark. If she doesn't keep moving, she dies. Very good morning, miss. Good to see you are awake. ... I have to go. Oof. My goodness, you are not feeling well? I can't stay here. I need to leave. Oh, I see. How delightful. Say, Boro would very much like a cup of tea. Which is to say, this one's name is Boro. Pleasure to be making your acquaintance. And are you having a name as well? Alta. Wonderful. Welcome to Wanderstop, Miss Alta. Wanderstop is the name of my tea shop, you see, right there in front of us. As long as I am making tea, would Miss Alta like some tea as well? No. An acceptable answer. Tea only for Boro, then. Wait. Did you carry me here from the forest? Indeed. Seems I am still having the upper body strength of my youth. Boro was once fastidious about developing his triceps, if you can imagine. My sword. We have to go back and get my sword. Oh, not to worry. Boro already retrieved the sword. It was lying not far from where I found you. Maybe he's Swedish. So you could pick the sword up? Did it feel really heavy? No, I don't believe so. Just the normal sword weight. Is the sword supposed to be heavy? It was heavy just before I passed out. Of course not. It's just a sword. It was heavy just before I passed out. How interesting. No, it was simply the weight a sword should be. May I be asking what brought you here to this forest? He's definitely Swedish. I'm looking for someone. I see. For fun? Master Winters is a legendary warrior. She lives somewhere out here. I need her to train me. So, for fun. Wonderful. Now then, it is time for the tea Boro promised to himself. Very exciting. Something has occurred to me. You said you are not wanting to drink tea, but perhaps you'd wish to help me make tea. The making of tea, it is good for the soul and body. Perhaps help you recover. I'm a fighter, not a tea maker. I'll be leaving here soon. Say nothing. I'm a fighter, not a tea maker. Ah, only fighting for Miss Alta. She does not sleep, breathe, or eat, only fight. Yeah, basically. Well, I suggest that you at least do the breathing. Very important stuff. And although making tea is perhaps not as vital as breathing, I think you'd enjoy it. Think of yourself. You have collapsed from your journeys and are badly in need of rest. You can run back into the woods, yes, it's true. Or you can briefly relax here while keeping your hands occupied. What is there to lose by spending just a few minutes making tea? And then, of course, straight back to your exciting journeys in the forest. Nothing but a momentary diversion. What do you say? Do not feel like you have to answer right away. I will be over there inside the shop. If you wish to help me make tea, come speak with me and I would be glad to show you how. It's entirely up to you. Please take your time and be well. Okay. Maybe she has cancer. Okay, well. What is that? Oh. Shift to run or use Alt to toggle running on and off. Okay. Wait. Okay, right click to get out. Ah. I'm looking at all these crates, I'm like, I gotta destroy this. Alright, I don't think anything's going to be interactive until I get into the tea shop. So we'll forego my normal, ridiculous exploratory nature for the moment. miss, you've decided to join me. I'll do this with you until I'm well enough to travel. Yeah, sure. I need my sword anyways. Very good, I am understanding completely. Now then, we must be showing you the steps to make tea. If you're going to do this properly, we must harvest our own ingredients. No cutting corners at Wanderstop. Please, won't you come with me? I will show you to the maintenance room to gather our tools. Hold space to highlight the current location of other characters and key items in the clearing. I see. Welcome to the maintenance room. Here you will find all sorts of useful tools for running a tea shop. For instance, the tools that we must use to dry the tea leaves. Do you see the basket is right there? Go ahead and pick it up. With the basket in hand, you can gather up tea leaves that have grown outside. Just scoop them right into the basket, no trimming required. Remember, you'll need an entirely full basket before the tea drying process can begin. Once your basket is full, return here and place the leaves into one of these bowls. The leaves will begin naturally drying themselves, just like that. If you've used up all of the tea bushes that are in front of our shop, you can always find more out in the clearing. They regrow in plentiful numbers along the outer edge of the clearing. No need to worry about running out. All sounds good. Why don't you get some tea leaves drying? Then please come speak with me. Why not? Oh, okay. Tea leaf basket full. Excellent job. Please come see me to discuss next steps. You've set the leaves out to dry and it will be several minutes before the process is complete. Once they have fully dried, they will clump together into a tea ball, easy for storage and transportation. That's not how tea works. Yes, the tea ball is really the most convenient of nature's miracles. Be right back making tea. How appropriate. But miss, we can put the tea ball out of our minds for now. The next step is to do a bit of gardening. Perhaps you already saw the wall of tools behind you. Each of them can help in some way. For right now, though, all we are needing is the watering can. It looks like a frog. Please won't you take the watering can with you? Perhaps stash it in your pocket for easy use. Then with your watering can stashed, come and meet me outside by the garden. Q to stash an item. This will move it into your pocket. Q can be used when an item is in your hand or when the item is on the ground in front of you. To open a pocket, press 1, 2, 3, or 4. To retrieve an item, scroll through the inventory list using AD. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Ah! What? How am I confused? Okay, I've stashed them all. Ah! I keep trying to use escape to get out, but it's right click to cancel. Something to get used to. So we need what? The watering can. Before we begin, can Boro suggest that you please stash your watering can? We will come back to the watering can in just a moment. Okay, fine. Welcome to the garden. Here's where Boro likes to do the planting of plants. As you can see, we are already having a blue fern here in the garden. But miss, we can grow this simple plant into a larger one, almost like magic. Please imagine a grid surrounding our blue fern. If you were to plant 2 additional simple plants on either side of it, forming a line, then the fern in the middle becomes a plant egg. It's the miracle of life. Here, I will give you a seed for more blue ferns so that you can try it for yourself. You can make them anywhere. A grid appeared. It's based on character facing. Okay. Well, we did that. Certainly made some kind of egg. I finished making the plant egg. Fantastic! The next step is to be watering it. Remember the watering can you stashed earlier? Now is the time to be retrieving it. Please take the watering can to any of the spigots connected to water. We have several around. Fill the watering can with water, then pour it onto your new egg. Once you've done this, please do come speak with me again. Yeah. Wait, is it full? Hold. Now it's full. I missed. Alright, I'm just wasting it now. You have successfully watered the plant egg. Once you water the egg, it will grow into a hybrid. A small hybrid. Try using your watering can on it again. It will grow even more seeds. In this way, you can be using small hybrids to make as many new plants as you'd like. Once you've picked a fresh new seed from the small hybrid, please let me know. Okay, I got more seeds. Excellent. Let us move on to the next step. Oh my god, how many steps are there? Do not be alarmed, miss. We are down to the last several dozen steps in the process. At least it won't take 30 minutes to grow one plant in the game? Yeah, it took like 10 seconds. Are you serious? No, this was a joke. Boro was joking. We really aren't too terribly far off. Please, I would beg your patience. I know this is being a lot, but I am certain you will handle it admirably. Can you guess what we will be making up for small hybrids? Guess? Large hybrids? Foxtail agave? I have no idea. It could be literally anything. I'm gonna go with large hybrids. That is correct. Just as small hybrids produce seeds, large hybrids will give us fruits. Remember how you used the line pattern by making a small hybrid? Well, to make a large hybrid, we use this triangular pattern. You do not have to reuse any of the plants we planted to make the small hybrid. This is an entirely new shape. How does that sound? Simply use some of the blue seeds you produced to make this new triangular pattern. Once you've made the large hybrid, water it to receive fruit just like you did to get seeds. Go ahead and try it. And please tell me when you've picked a fresh fruit from the plant. I don't need to use that, it said. I have 4 seeds. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. And then... I guess it's good. Is that not? We got 2 fruits. 2 fruits! I did it! I made fruit! Wonderful! Miss, you have excelled at gardening. Truly you have. The fruit you've made is called a chip, and we'll be using it in our tea momentarily. I will tell you, though, if you wish, there are many more hybrids to discover. We have a variety of large hybrids and small hybrids that we made using these patterns. Here, I will be giving you a field guide that shows you more. Within the pages of this field guide, you will see prompts for how to make the other hybrids. You can also learn more about the fruits each large hybrid produces. Understanding the attributes of these fruits will be quite useful in making tea, yes? Okay, that's all for gardening. Do you feel accomplished? I would literally rather be doing anything else. Haha, I believe it! But I am grateful you are spending just a moment of your time here with me doing some gardening. However, we are now done with gardening and it is time to make the tea. Come, let's go inside and I will explain the tea machine to you. Press F to open your field guide. I like the grid system, it's scalable. Bet you'll use the whole grid eventually. Well, it said you can plant them anywhere, so it doesn't seem to be restricted to just that garden area. Simple fern, simple flower, small hybrids, BAB, magtails, frillips, blue prune, okay. Large hybrids, chips. Consuming it reminds you of those who have wronged you? Okay, interesting. Tastes like the origins of the planet itself. Makes you nostalgic for something you never actually experienced. Consuming it ages you by 1 minute. This field guide belongs to. Okay. I think I don't have any more seeds. Yeah, I don't have any more seeds. Whoops. I have to remind myself not to continuously try to hit escape to get out of menus. I couldn't carry that sword, but I'm carrying this giant thing of water. What's going on? Wait. Oh, here he is. Here we are, back inside the shop. What a whirlwind adventure you and I have been on. Why is this so complicated? I thought tea was simple. Goodness, no. Tea making will crush the mind, it will. If this is all too much information, then perhaps we should take a small break. Just to let our minds relax a bit. Oh, Boro could tell a joke. Oh, God, please. Sure. Okay, here is the joke. A librarian and a farmer are eating dinner in a fancy restaurant. Suddenly, one of them notices a sign that says, "No librarians or farmers allowed." They both become quite scared that they're going to be kicked out of the restaurant. When suddenly the farmer removes his mask and reveals he's actually an astronaut. Or maybe... Actually, hang on. What if they're eating dinner in space and the sign says no astronauts? Okay, yes, that is much funnier. Are you improvising this joke? Yes? Why? Well, Boro is attempting a more organic feeling for the joke. That way the humor is feeling light and fresh. Wouldn't you agree? Oh, God. If you had a button to age yourself by 1 minute or do absolutely nothing, would you press it? I would not. No, this is dumb. Stop. Oh, would you rather we skip the joke and just get back to making tea? Very well, I understand. You are quite pressed for time. In that case, let us return to the task at hand, which is to make a cup of tea. Behold, the tea machine. That's a tea machine? Yes, the tea machine is a most vital part of preparing drinks. Is it user-friendly? Miss, I do not even know. But for your convenience, I will add a few new pages to your field guide. Oh, God. These instructions should help explain how the tea machine is to be used, I hope. They will also explain where to be using the tea ball and chip fruit that we made earlier. Climb the ladder until you reach the rope. Hang from the ceiling. Pull the rope downward to pour a fresh batch of water. How does that sound? Would you like to try using these instructions to make tea? Can't you just show me these steps? I'm not sure I want to be constantly checking a book. Of course, I am completely understanding. I will show you the steps to use the machine. See, I would have gone with the book. But remember that they are well written down in your field guide as well. First, climb up this ladder to the rope at the top. The ladder can conveniently be used to access all parts of the tea machine. Once you're up here, pull down on the rope to pour as much water as you'd like. Okay, go give that a shot, and I will move on to the next step when you're done. Sure. Hold down. How do I know when it's finished? Next up is to heat the water. Simply climb down the ladder a bit to reach the bellows. Pump the bellows will keep the heat at exactly the right temperature. Exactly the right temperature? Is that too hot? Aha, now that is some steaming hot water. You're doing quite well so far, managing our complicated tea machine with ease. Tell me, are Boro's instructions helpful, or would you rather be figuring out the rest of the machine on your own? Let me figure it out. Of course, I'm sure you'll make quick work of it. I remember that your field guide provides details of the remaining steps if you need it. You can even be using the field guide while still on the ladder. Good luck. I'm eagerly looking forward to a cup of chip tea. I need a cup. Also, I didn't put any tea in there. So how's that gonna work? Okay. Wait. Oh, that just got me onto that ladder? Say what? Alright. Heat the water. Transfer to infuser. Kick the valve on the side of the water tank. This will transfer the water to the infuser. Add the tea. Toss this tea ball into the infuser. Transfer to pyramid. Okay. Where's my tea then? Oh, the ladder moves around the thing? Bizarre. Oh, I can left, right on it. Okay, hold on. Kick the valve on the side of the water tank. Ah, shit. Kick the valve on the side of the water tank. Why am I hearing a phone? Kick it? Kick it how? This? Oh. Okay, transfer to infuser. Add the tea. Toss the tea ball into the infuser. And the ingredients you want to add for flavor. So here? How? Tea ball. Aha. Should I add them all, or is that enough? I may never know. Okay. That's a lot of tea. Ah, I've overfilled it. Looks like radiation to me. Here you go. Oh, this is the tea that you have made? Yep. Aha, splendid. Why did he look trepidatious? Delicious. It is everything that Boro was hoping for. Would you join me at my favorite bench? I think it would be the perfect place to enjoy this tea. Fine. That is the spirit. If you had a button... Wait! Ah! It's gonna be a little harder now? What is? Ah, delightful! A cup of tea, a nice view, and a new acquaintance. Tell me, do you find the scenery as enchanting as I do? Is it a feast for your eyes? I'm not an art critic. Does one need to be an art critic to admire the view? No. But an art critic would be better at it. Just like I'm better than art critics at fighting. And you're better than me at whatever it is you do. Ah, but am I better than you at running a tea shop? How can you know for sure? Trust me. I must tell you, miss, there are few satisfactions in the world like running a tea shop. To make a warm drink and put it in the hands of a customer, yum! What a feeling. If ever you put your mission on hold, I am always looking for help here at the shop. Wait, put my mission on hold? Why exactly would I do that? I simply mean that it is possible you decide to stop looking for this Master Winters. And if that were to happen, you would be welcome to stay here and... What are you talking about? You think I'm someone who would give up on this? It could happen. People are changing their course all the time. Perhaps you're not able to be finding her, or you are simply tired. It is normal to... Wait. No, stop right there. You've known me for 10 minutes and you're talking about how you think I'd quit? I've devoted every day of my life to this. Every single day for years and years. You have no idea the sacrifices I've made, the pain I've endured. You can't even begin to imagine it. Do you understand that fighting is the one single thing I've spent my life on? I can't give it up. I'm sorry, miss. I was not meaning to touch on such a nerve. It's not a nerve, it's me. You're talking about me. This is about identity. If I don't find Master Winters, then I can never be the person I want to be, ever again. But you think I should just give it up? Live in mediocrity for the rest of my life? Just serve tea and try not to spend every single day thinking about how I had everything and let it slip away? Do you want me to fail? Would it feel good to see the big strong warrior have to fall and cry and beg for help? Miss, can I... What am I doing here? Why am I even having this conversation? Why? Why can I not lift my own sword? It doesn't make sense. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here right now. Eh. Can't give up on finding Master Winters. Never. Not until she trains me back up into excellence, back to being undefeated. If I have to, I'll... Oof. Keep moving. I can't move. I can't. I don't have the energy.
Why are you here in this forest? Because of those fights. I lost. I lost and there was no good reason. I lost! It was so stupid! I was undefeated for over 3 years. Remember how bad it felt, Alta? How you wanted to die? That's why you're here, in this forest. Hold on to that feeling. Hold on to that anger.
This is the motivation I need. I need the fear and the anger I needed to lose. I can use it to get better. Look at me, I'm back. How do you like this, huh, Boro? You think I'd quit because it got hard? Maybe once I'm back to normal, I'll find him just so I can show him how strong. Oh, there you are, coming around again. I must say, continuing to carry you here from the forest is reinvigorating Boro's triceps. How are you feeling? Any better? Miss? Something's wrong with me. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Miss? I am not seeing anything wrong with you. I lost 2 fights for no reason. Undefeated for 3.5 years, and then suddenly I can't control my body. It's not like me. Something's wrong. And you were thinking that forever into the end of time you would never lose? Yeah, something like that. My goodness! No wonder you're in the state you are. What do you mean? Miss Alta, you are tired? Can you not see how tired you are? It is palpable. You radiate exhaustion. I'm not a scientist doctor. I did not do the 14 years of scientist doctor school. But it is obvious that you need it is some time to rest. To take your attention off this task of yours and just let the mind wander. That sounds unproductive. Extremely. Now you are understanding. Miss Alta being so productive is causing her great harm, it would seem. But if I can find Master Winters, any pain I put myself through now will be worth it. Miss, I cannot make you stay here. You are welcome to return to the forest. You can go out there and run to your heart's content. You can collapse again and again and again, if that's what you want. And then one of those times you will be collapsing for good. But here in the tea shop, you could spend some time relaxing. Will it fix you? No. But it may let you heal just a little bit. So here is what I am suggesting. Stay here and help me run the tea shop, just for now. The work is simple here, but it's enjoyable. It's not hard. We have no goals to meet, no schedule to keep. We work on our own time. It might be a good way to take your mind off things. Just relax. Then, when you feel fully at 100% strength again, away you go. Simple, restful, no obligations. What do you say? Say nothing. Do not worry, nobody is forcing anything. You can leave or stay anytime. How about this? I will be here in the shop tending to what is needed. If you would like to try out running the tea shop, just come speak with me. Take your time, there's no rush. Leave the clearing and return to the forest. Yes. Let's go collapse. I have a theory. That was a laugh. Make tea? No thanks. What a joke that guy is. Boro. Stupid name. Remember, Alta, don't lose sight of why you're here. Find Master Winters. Train with her. She's the only option. She's the only option I have. I'll find her if I just work a little harder. I can do that. I can work harder. I've always just worked harder. And then she died. Poor Boro. He's going to be ripping with triceps soon. Welcome back, miss. Another exciting adventure in the forest, it seems. Ow. Please be careful not to push yourself too hard. You've been in a great deal of stress. I can't be pushed too hard. Thrive on stress. Aha, this is very big talk from someone who has just passed out. Twice. Generally speaking, collapsing from exhaustion is... how to phrase it? Not intended. This isn't exhaustion. Something is just wrong with me. Is the thing that's wrong with you exhaustion? No, it's something else. I don't know what. Whatever it is, Master Winters can help me. Ah, yes, how silly of me to think it was exhaustion. Well, then I believe I will be returning back to look after the shop. As always, you are welcome to join me in making tea, but it is your decision to be making. Wishing you the best, miss. So, narratively speaking, the most likely scenario in my head is that she is actually dead. And this is a form of purgatory so that I can accept death. But let's go make tea for a while, because clearly we're not getting out. Maybe I'll explore a little bit. Wait, what? If you hit pause... Oh, right. It's not pause. Aha, so you're feeling up for helping me run the tea shop then. Briefly. But metaphor for literal burnout also works. Indeed. She's also wrapped her identity up in her combat ability. And so the moment it failed, she sort of lost her identity. But I'm sure they'll go into that more later. Literally, as soon as I can pick up my sword again, I'm out of here. Of course, the very split second you are well enough. Besides, I owe you for carrying me out of the forest like 5 times now. I owe you. So if I was in your debt for that, consider the debt repaid. It sounds like a very equitable business exchange. So what's first? So what's first is that we must be better acquainting you with the shop. Please come with me. Why am I hearing dialing? Oh, it's like... Welcome back to the maintenance room. Miss Salta, the last time we were here, I pointed you in the direction of our watering can. But I did not tell you much about the other tools. They are also quite useful, yes. Of course, you probably know this, seeing that you've already taken every tool off the rack. You must be feeling eager to do shop management work, eh? Why? Boro feels exact same. The room is useful for sweeping any unsightly leaf piles that gather outside, and if you find any trinkets hidden in the leaves, you are welcome to keep them. Similarly, if you notice any weeds growing outside, perhaps you'll use our clippers. Personally, Boro finds it quite relaxing to do a bit of weeding. Am I weird for thinking this? Perhaps. This is all quite a lot of information, yes? Yeah, okay. Got it. Did you see the little trains moving on the rail? This is our dishwasher. When a cup is dirty, you can be placing it here on one of the dishwashing train cars. Then the cup will be dropped over here in the maintenance room, thoroughly cleaned. It is the traditional rail, train, and waterfall dishwashing system, as in olden times. What olden times? Is everything making sense so far? Yes or yes lie? Yes, I got it. Very good, I am glad to hear. While we are here in the maintenance room, let us get you some attire. If you are to run our shop, then you must look the part. How else will our customers know to come to you for tea? Oh god, people will just walk up to me and ask me for tea. With the right apron, they will. Here, let us see if this apron looks the part on you. Wow, with this apron you look like someone full of excitement to run a tea shop. That isn't in any way true and you know it. Indeed, I did know it, but I was thinking aspirationally. Okay, there is one more thing we must do before opening the shop. This way. I want a walk key. Because running is way faster. But I actually want to keep the same pace as him. You're gonna make me sweep this? Okay. Oh, it's my sword. It is your lovely sword. Very beautiful specimen. The sword is still too heavy to lift, yes? Damn, it's like the sword in the stone. Yep, still heavy. Wonderful. Is it? Please come with me. He's gonna throw it in the lake. Saw some seeds I'd grab. I wonder if this has... No. doesn't feel heavy to you? Not even a small amount. For now, let us leave the sword right here. Something tells me this tree is going to grow around it. Perfect, it is quite lovely here, don't you think? Or you don't know how important this sword is to me. Can I be asking where the sword came from? Yeah, tell him. When I first began taking fighting seriously, I decided I would smith my own sword. It seemed like a good idea. I threw myself into it, learning everything there was to know about blacksmithing. Soon I realized I could easily spend my entire life just learning to make swords. It was so complex. If I wanted to become great, I had to pick only one thing and commit to it, and leave everything else behind. So I picked only one thing, being a fighter. After that, I commissioned a great blacksmith, someone equally devoted to their craft, to make this sword for me. I was obsessive. I demanded 1,000,000 alterations. We didn't stop until the sword was perfect. A sword that would let me pursue this one focus and leave everything else behind. I'm not a blacksmith. I'm not a tea maker. I'm a fighter. That's all I intend to be. This sword is part of me. I feel sick not being able to hold it anymore. I'm going to find a way to carry it again, I promise. Yes, I can see that you will. Boro is most confident in you. All right. I believe it's time for us to open the shop. Are you having other questions before we start? I'll figure it out as I go. Perfect. You're already having the entrepreneurial spirit. Customers may very well arrive soon in case you wish to prepare any tea ingredients for them. Oh, and if you are needing a refresher on how to make plants, try going to our library upstairs. There's a book in there on gardening, written by Boro's very good friend Sylvia. You may find it useful. I'm quite certain Sylvia has phrased it better than I could have. With that, let us begin the exciting tea management adventure. It is beginning! Here we go! Are we doing it? Yes, we are doing it! Right now it is happening as we speak. Okay, great. Good for us. Good for us indeed. I don't get it. Bro had no problem carrying it, so what's wrong with me? Fix this. That's what I'm good at. Nice. What the shit? I mean, I'm of course gonna loot everything I find. Your whole self-worth and the way to make you feel good is the work you do, and that's the only thing you can't keep doing. Super burnout. I'm really emphasizing with this. Indeed. Sometimes you gotta take a break. Play a game instead of trying to make one. I'm going to... Oh. Did I just throw them on the ground? I did. That was not what I was intending to do. I wanted the broom. Is this not a pile? Yeah, it is. What the heck? It's a doll. I'll just store that for later. Are these penguins? Oh. I mean, I guess we can plant them anywhere. Yeah, I don't need to know that. What? Okay. Okay. Wait, what? Ah. Nope. Incorrect. Alright, I fucked up. It's fine. What the shit? Hello? Hello there! Yes? Hi? Do you want tea? This is a tea shop. Do you want some? No, thank you. I'm fine, no tea. Thank you for asking, though. Sure, in that case I'll just, do something else then. Sure. Sure. Okay. 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 Awkward. What? A friendly reminder, you can hold space to highlight the current location of characters you want to talk to. I understand that. What the? What do you want, Boro? I'm trying to garden and you are, like, totally harshing my gig. No. Saw you speaking with our new customer. How did it go? Terribly. I asked them if they wanted tea, right? And they just said no. I see. And what is the terrible part? That's the terrible part. This is a tea shop. People are supposed to order tea. Are they? Who made this rule that one must be ordering tea? Don't be dense. This is a tea shop. A tea shop has an intrinsic set of rules inherent to its existence. Oh wait, that's Alta. And rule number 1 is you are here to drink tea. I don't make the rules. Miss Alta, you might wish to try a lighter touch with our customers. Some of them will ask for tea, some will not. It is being entirely their decision. We are not in control of them, no. But the rules. Has Miss Alta never broken a rule before in her life? No. This person is in our tea shop. They're going to drink tea. I'm putting my entire mission on pause to be here to make tea for people. At least they could do is respectfully take tea when I offer it. I see. Well, it sounds like you've made up your... Who wants tea? Back to seeds. I think I don't know. I'm just thinking it's probably important to get a bunch of seed plants going. And then I can rewater them to get more seeds, is what I'm assuming. And then when I have enough of them, I can start getting fruits and stuff from them. Efficiency is key. And I planted them here because of this. So each one gives 3. So how many of these do I need to plant in order to not lose when I make fruits? It takes 1, 2, so it takes 4 to make a fruit plant, 3 to make a seed plant. Each seed plant produces 3, so they're self-sustaining for making more seeds. Actually, we're good now. Presuming, I don't know how many times these will bloom, I guess is the problem. Or is it a problem? I don't know. Let's see what fruit they make. Now the game started? Yes. It seems I am free. Interesting. Sometimes putting it away gets you more fruits, and sometimes it doesn't. And you? Or do these never fruit again? It did not prompt me for this. Interesting. So it seems like 2 is the limit. Alright, fascinating. I think we're good on seeds for these forever. I imagine they can die if I leave them alone, though. Okay, that's a pretty funny sound effect. I like that. I like the way you, or the way that they did the getting more water. It feels right, holding it down. Seeds you can just grab 3 in a row. They don't care. Let's plant more of these and get another seed plant or 2. Wait, what's that about? No. I can see how a controller might be better. Did I drop a seed on the ground? That pocket is full. I'm full of Chip Chip. Okay. Can I feed you? No. I was just checking. Kind of want to feed the penguins, but it doesn't look like it's a... You want this? It seems not. Maybe I feed them later, where they have a specific food they want. Okay. I'll take the trinket. Oh. We'll hold that for later. I need more tea leaves. Looks like a shrine. Can you plant stuff? Ah. I'm not sure this would be the right thing to plant here, though. Let's hold off until I kind of figure that out. Whoops. You can talk with the guy in the shop? Yeah, I don't want to talk to him yet. I want to mess around. this one done? Seems like it. Interesting. So there's a slight glow on this one. I'm assuming the glow is what indicates if you can water it. There must be an upper limit. I don't know if it's daily or how it's related. There's some sort of workshop out here for something, so we'll figure that out later. That pocket is full. A gift shroom. Oh. Here, you want a gift shroom? Hey there, we just talked a second ago. Oh, right, yes, hello. Yeah, about that. You said you don't want tea, but that was obviously a slip of the tongue. You said you don't want tea, but that was obviously a slip of the tongue. Oh, well, I don't mean to correct you. Oh, the bird took the thing! He took the fruit! Alright, that's pretty funny. But that was what I meant to say about tea. I meant not wanting it. So yeah, that's what I said, I think. No tea, thank you. Do you know what I'm going through right now? Let me explain to you what my day has been like. I love that she's holding this shroom. I can't carry my sword, the single most important thing I own. Oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't know. And now I'm out here trying my hardest to run a tea shop for who knows how long. And my one responsibility is to put tea in people's hands, that's it. I'm sorry you have to do that. So I'm going to make you a tea, and you will drink it, because you're in a tea shop. Yes? Are we good? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. For what? I need to leave. Goodbye. I'm sorry. What? You can't leave? How will I give you tea? I'm sorry. Alright. Good job, Alta. You scared them away. Something's wrong with this lady. Let's plant this here. Yeah. Oh. Hi. Boro, they left. The person in the cape just walked out on me for no reason. I see. Did you happen to insist that drinking tea is an absolute requirement here? Well, I'm not gonna lie. I see the connection you're trying to make, and I refuse to acknowledge it. Miss Alta, Boro is very glad to see you tackling your new role so enthusiastically. But please remember that making tea is only being part of what Wanderstop offers. Customers may simply want to rest here for a moment, yes, just a break from travel. Or sometimes they are not even knowing what they want, and that is okay as well. These people seem like real losers. Maybe you just haven't tried hard enough to assist them. Have you thought about that? Oh, and Miss Alta's idea of assisting is to demand tea consumption at all costs. It was more of a confident assertion than a demand. And why the confident assertion? What do you need our customers to accept tea? Because I need something to do out here or I'll go insane. Otherwise, if I'm not making progress on something, I'm going to freak out. Well, how would you feel about using some downtime to maintain the shop a bit? I'm sure we'll be having new customers soon. It might be good to do some preparation. For instance, if there are any new plants you wish to make, perhaps now is a good time. Or if you see any leaves gathered into piles, you can sweep them up too. The time between customers is our downtime, Miss Alta. It is a moment just for us. Please, I would encourage you to enjoy it if you can. Oh, and you can also do Boro's favorite pastime in the whole world, drinking tea. Would you perhaps try making a cup of tea for yourself? I think you might like it. You should be looking into your field guide to find a fruit flavor that would suit you. With your finished cup of tea, perhaps you'll find a nice spot to sit and drink. Sitting in a lovely place with a delightful beverage, it's easy to let the mind wander, yes. It's a time only for you, Miss Alta. Some lovely time to do nothing at all. Yes, a wonderful sort of stuff tea is. Well, then do you feel as though you have enough to do now in our downtime? None of these sound like measurable objectives. Indeed they are not, but that is why they are good to practice. It is like anything, Miss Alta. It gets better with practice. I'm very grateful for your patience and good luck with your continuing tea shop adventures. Hey, Burrow, you know how a bunch of plants outside seem to glow? Well, I was watering a plant and then suddenly it stopped glowing. It won't produce any new fruit or seeds. Aha, Miss Alta, you have depleted the plant of its resources. How industrious of you. All plants are having a finite number of items which they can produce. Yes, it's true. Once you've been watering them a certain number of times, poof, no new seeds or fruits. The glowing you mentioned is actually pollen. No more fruits, hence no more pollen. It is like retirement for plants. You can imagine them playing golf and attending bingo nights if you wish. They may not be producing resources for us, but they can still be delightful pieces of decoration. Of course, you're always welcome to be making more new plants if you are needing new resources, yeah? More new plant children to shuffle along the mortal thread toward plant golf. I will propel them rapidly towards old age. That is certainly up to you. Perhaps the plants are all looking forward to plant golf. Who knows? Yes, now I understand. So these are retired plants. Well, not this one. Oh, I can't pick them up. Fascinating. What? Oh, it's the weeds. We haven't done that yet. Okay, you can't do that. No getting violent in this game. Wait, these are... Is this tea? Or is this not tea? This is not tea, is it? Hold on. It is tea. I knew it was tea. That's not tea. It's the movement of my mouse. Okay. What? Okay. Getting used to the controls. I have some impulses that I'm struggling with. Can I eat it? No. What is the difference between drop and plant? I need to empty my pocket. I am big dumb. We're making a mushroom garden now. That's definitely what we're doing. 4? Huge room. Oh, wait. Gift shrooms. Maybe they'll be the inner layer. Shrink. This can be the final layer. Let's find a place to put these stuffed animals. Probably inside somewhere. Yeah. Alright. Also, do I have enough tea? No, my bag was not full, so we can't do that yet. Alright, let's get more shrooms. Now that we have all the space in our inventory back. We can fill our pockets. Ah, tea. I see you. All right. Back we go. Wait. Dupe shroom? Oh, shit. Hello.
Wow, wee big zowie. This looks exactly like a tea shop in the middle of the woods. No way, no freaking way. Is that really what it is? A magical tea shop?
Oh, God. You sound like you're going to be a whole lot. A whole lot of fun, right? Isn't that what you were going to say? See, this is what I was referring to. Because not only am I a real knight, I'm also a really fun knight. Gerald the knight at your liege. A fair day upon you and also upon me, who is an actual knight. Yeah, somehow I'm not buying that you're a real knight. You're not? But I have all this knight stuff. What made you think I'm not a real knight? Gerald, do you need something or not?
The only thing I need is to be the coolest knight that Timothy has ever seen.
Timothy?
My son, and he's just the best darn son in the world. Here, I've got a photo of him. Look at this.
He does not look impressed. I took him to the International World of Cheese Museum. He adored it. I don't think he did. Did you know cheese isn't a plant? Wild, right? For Timothy's birthday, I made him a series of sweaters with my face on. Did you? It's so that if he ever forgets me, he can just look down at his torso and there I am. Why would he forget you? Oh, he's always going on about wanting to purge me from his memory. You know how kids are. I don't. Ah, of course. Well, as a father, let me tell you, it's very normal for a son to wear a sweater of his father's face. Let's see another Timothy photo. This is us at 3 a.m. What the fuck? This is us at 4 a.m. This is us at 4:15 a.m. This is us at 4:22 a.m. I get it, Gerald. You enjoy waking Timothy up in the middle of the night. It's a little sus there. What? No, I don't. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm seeing the pattern now. Let's see another Timothy photo. Here we are registering to vote in our local fishing ordinance council elections. Well, Timothy can't vote, but loves the electoral process. Or is it that he loves tennis? I forget. It's one of the two. That's the thing I remembered when Davey said he was inspired by Disco Elysium humor. I think you can talk with it. Wait. Okay. In an interview? I did like the humor in Disco Elysium. That's enough. Well, let's see one more. We went horseback riding. I'm so proud of Timothy. He only vomited 3 times. Jesus. Why did he vomit at all? Doesn't horseback riding make everyone vomit? I vomited myself like 10 times. Gerald, that sounds awful. Come on, we were riding horses. Who can be upset when you're riding a horse? That's enough, Timothy, I think. Yes, of course, we should save some of them for later. I don't get the impression that Timothy likes you very much. What? Of course he likes me. Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah, maybe the world's single biggest dork bot. Oh, and so lame, just so unbelievably lame. And oh god, Dad, stop taking photos, Dad, please. You wouldn't subject me to be called Davy? Oh, Davy Raritan? Ah, okay. People are staring at us, Dad. I want to die right now. But other than that, he adores me, I think. Sure, whatever. Would you like a cup of tea? That's what we do here, I guess. Is drinking tea something that a real knight would do? Yes, that's a common trait amongst knights. Then I will absolutely drink tea as part of my grand adventure. Is there any particular flavor you prefer? Well, to be honest, I'm pretty tired from all this walking. Do you have anything that could wake me up? Give me a big old shot of energy? I'll go take a look and see if that's a thing. Your field guide now contains a section called requests. Anything a character has asked you will be recorded here. Open the field guide. Okay. Huff pod. Uh-huh. Help wake him up. None of that helped. Oh, he said there was another guide upstairs for tea. Let me just grab this while I'm here. We'll put this over here for later. Where's this guide? I don't. Oh, here it is. All about gardening? I don't think that's what I was looking for. Oh dear. Sorry, I'm just speed reading here. I know all this. I got it. It's the same stuff he told me. Is there more about tea? Nothing about tea so far? Oh, that's why I can't move the large ones. Or is it when they're... I guess when they're retired, they stay wherever they're last put. Okay, there's nothing about tea at all. Nothing about tea at all. Do we still have tea from last time? I mean, there's still this tea. I don't know if this tea wakes you up, though. Here you go. I have no idea. Okay. Ah, I'm still pretty exhausted. I guess tea doesn't help with energy. Let me try making a different kind of tea. Hello, miss. I realize I forgot to be telling you about one aspect of gardening. I explained already that you can make plant hybrids, yes? But Boro neglected to mention that you can also be combining different seeds when making patterns. Oh. Yes, I see. I see now. What? Hello. I can't interact with these. Alright, let's do a hybrid plant, because apparently I missed that whole aspect. So if we have pink seed in the middle, and then we do these on the outside. Something special should happen. Whoa. Reedle beat. That pocket is full. Why is it full? Keep my shroom farm going. You haven't seen those random plants everywhere? Oh, I don't know. Just want to make sure I have these available when I come to get them. Don't know what a dupe shroom is yet. I imagine it duplicates something? But is there a way to get more information on these? Wait, what's this? I'll ask Boro about this. Alright, so... stash that. What do you mean it's full? You can only have one of these? That's ridiculous. I'll just... Can't plant it. I'll put it here for now. Let me think. So if we want to... Let's do the opposite one. Did I do pink in the middle? I think I did pink in the middle. So let's do blue in the middle and then do pink on the outside. Let's see what we get. Puff pot. Why is my pocket full? Hey, hey. Found a package lying around. What should I do with it? Oh, you must have found a lost parcel. Yes, that is happening from time to time. It seems that when a person loses an item here in the forest finds a way to return it to them. And apparently that way is by dropping it off here in the clearing for us to put in the mail. You can take the package over to a mailbox and drop it inside. That will ensure that it is returned to its rightful owner. Does that make sense? You're telling me the forest placed this package here? Oh, the forest is moving things around all the time. That is quite common. Who can say why or how it happens? These woods simply have a mind all their own. For example, Boro has been looking for his favorite pair of boots for weeks now. Did I simply misplace them? No, surely not. It was definitely the forest moving them around. At any rate, if you do see any packages lying around, you are welcome to mail them back to their owner. I will do that. Where was the mailbox? I imagine it's in the front. Yeah. Lost parcel. You returned a lost parcel. Great. Nope. I don't want your help. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Blue. He still be wanting his tea. What do I do with all this tea, though? Like, do I have to dump it out? Like, it seems like a big ol' waste. Ah! Alright, storage shelves are a thing. Wait a minute. Should I just dump all this tea? Alright. Maybe I'll drink the tea. Let's go sit and have a tea. That was suggested as an activity. Credits
Who would
roll.
I say has wronged me? I mean, it's weird because obviously I've fought all of these rivals. People who have tried to tear me down in all sorts of ways. And I do resent a lot of them. But bizarrely, my most vivid memory of being wronged was when I was 14 years old. My father came home from work, and he sat us down and told us that his job didn't exist anymore. We were going to move homes again. I was going to say goodbye to everything again. And it's like, he lost his job. That's what I remember. That he was weak. Why should I have to change my whole life around because he was too weak to hold on to something? That's how I felt at the time. Then, years later, I learned it actually hadn't been his fault at all. It was something totally outside of his control. So in theory, I should have been able to forgive him and move on, right? But I just... I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't. It was like the anger had dug trenches in my chest. There was nothing I could do. There was no amount of rational explanation that would get it to budge. I still feel that anger. Even now. I don't understand why.
Introspection. Did I drink the tea? Different flavors of tea will evoke different thoughts. Aha! So I need to do all the teas. Collect her thoughts with different varieties. Alright, well, we can make a different tea thing now. Okay. Dirty cup. What? Come here, you. Alright, what am I gonna make? I don't have any recipes, so I guess I can just wing it. I've only got one more thing of tea, so... Oh. What's this? Alright. It's a camera, but I'm not sure how to use it yet. No, wait. I'm out of tea? Son of a Gunderson. You gotta brew the savory one, which will invoke a thought more smart due to getting aged 1 minute. You never seen the option to drink tea? It wasn't an option to drink tea. He said to me, sometimes you can go rest in the park with a cup of tea. So game design brain said, there's a hidden interaction where if you go sit in the, if you have a cup of tea and you go sit on the bench, it'll do something. And now I know I have to collect all the tea. All the tea everywhere, all the time. All right, let's go get more tea. It's probably what I should have been doing earlier, but we're fine. Sort of getting an idea of the limits of the area. What's that? Oh, there's like a collision on that. You never knew you could do it? Skipped my mind. Oh. Well, I think they do too much, like, explicitly telling you everything. It's a little too heavy-handed for my taste, but I also would have shortened a lot of the dialogue. There was a lot being said in 10 lines that could have been done in 3 without losing much of the characterization, but maybe that's just me. That pocket's full. All right. I really want to jump over these rocks and I can't. It's full. Hooray! Still got some time on the other one. Alright, let's go maybe experiment with seeds more. I mean, these are the 2 combos, so... Feel the same, but you also feel it's kind of set up for a twist. Perhaps. I mean, we'll find out later, I suppose. What the? Was that your box? Or is he just stealing shit? Alright, that's kind of funny. I like the little bird, the little penguin guy. Alright, what am I looking for? Oh, you can't. It's a fruit, so you can't put it there. If my pocket is full... Alright, let's go plant these shrooms outside in my lineup. Still got time. Oh, I'm just like packing all this stuff. I still had the tea ball. Okay, I could go make the tea then. But I don't know what tea this would wake this guy up, so struggling a little bit. Let's just get the tea going, I guess. So, step 1. Do I not need to fill this to full? Maybe I don't need to fill it that much. This mini game is quite bizarre. I don't like the feel of it. I do not like the feel of that. I suppose I could have ridden the ladder up to the top. So 3 is tea stuff, and that's why it's full, is because it's full of all the... Okay, I am struggling to understand how the mouse interacts with this. It is not intuitive. Oh, wait. How can that pocket be full? I have to kick it? Kick the... This. T-ball in. And then a fruit. So last time we did Chip Chip. This time we'll do Azzy. And I don't know, because I'm just guessing, so we'll see what happens. Nailed it. Check the manual to understand the effects of the ingredients. There wasn't anything in there about this. It doesn't say anything about what they do. Oh, never mind. Tart, sticky, and high in caffeine. So we were good. It was the only other option, really. Game design-wise, it was the second fruit that they introduced anyways. Hey, buddy. Here you are. Wait a minute. I feel so alert. I'm out of my mind with energy. Heck yeah, this is peak Gerald right here. This is my best self. Can you believe that people are always telling me to chill out and for crying out loud, please stop? Well, those people can take a hike because I'm the one with the energy tea now. This is literally the best cup of tea that anyone has ever made. Thank you. By the way, can I ask about whatever is happening to your leg? Oh, yeah. Oh, the purple smoke. It's bizarre, isn't it? I was wandering in these woods and all that happened is I tripped and scraped my leg. Well, technically, I scraped it on a glowing purple sword. And the sword was held by an old witch muttering to herself. Who, funny story, lunged at me from the shadows and screamed, "You shall bear the mark, you shall become the shade. Its prisoner, its companion, its smoldering ash left from the fires of decay. Breathe its fumes and become the pain of becoming." I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically it. Gerald, I think a witch has cursed you. Oh, sure, obviously that occurred to me, but don't worry, I'm fine. Your leg is literally smoking. Yeah, but to heal myself, I did like 100 sit-ups after all this happened. So, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm in peak physical condition right now. That's not how you heal a curse. Hey, who's the knight here? I don't think you... Look, I understand this kind of thing is probably really new for you. If it's really concerning to you, I'll do another 50 sit-ups after I finish this tea, okay? See, I'll be fine. If you say so. I do agree. After all, I'm a real knight. And if there's one thing knights are known for, it's physical health and well-being. Okay, time to reflect on the taste of this tea, like a knight. Now his tea is full of flies. That is interesting. Miss Alta, Boro couldn't help but notice that you poured a cup of tea to the exact perfect height. Yes, a full cup, but not a single drop over the edge. Absolute perfection. No point in doing something if you're not shooting for perfection. Aha, yes, that does seem like something Miss Alta would say. Of course, here's where Boro points out that imperfections can be quite lovely too, blah blah blah. Boro makes a silly joke and Miss Alta frowns and all is well. Frowns super hard. Ah, it is so good to be seeing things in the natural equilibrium. Okay. He's got my number. I want a cup of that tea. Since I have so much extra anyways. Oh. It's you again. I'm not ready for you. You're gonna have to wait. I'm gonna go reflect on my tea. Oh, I fucked up. Boop. That's gonna overfill. Was that right? Am I done? Alright. What the heck? I'm gonna go reflect on my tea first. This time over on this bench.
I don't think I have a best friend. Do I?
I hope
The
so.
closest is probably this kid who always came into the shop where my dad worked when I was young. I didn't like this guy. But he hung around the shop so often that at some point he just defaulted to being my friend. One day, he and I are hanging out and he says, "You know your dad's a loser, right?"
Oof.
Of course I thought my dad was a total loser. I thought he was weak and spineless. But for some reason, I just instinctively punched this kid right in the face. I'd never punched anyone before. I hit him again, there on the ground, and he tried to kick back. But I held him down and hit him, and hit him, and then... Then a bit later, my dad lost his job. And we had to move. And I never saw that kid again. After we moved, I remember the very first thing I did was sign up for boxing classes.
Boxing, you say? Oh. To the person who placed the lost parcel in the mail. Detective Greyline here. That package that you mailed to me just so happened to have been the crucial piece of evidence I needed to crack the Susie Winderkins case. How did this vital piece of evidence end up in your hands? I don't know, but I'm grateful you've sent it. Now little Miss Winderkins will get to thankfully go free and be fully cleared of charges of mass aggravated livestock theft. Just another victory for justice, and a close call at that. Little Susie has requested that I send her favorite doll as thanks. It may not mean much to you, but this doll is special to her. She and I both appreciated your help more than words can say. Until next time. Oh. Let's go put this, maybe this shelf will be my doll shelf. Let's maybe grab all these off. Because it's a difficult shelf to deal with, I must say. Apparently I couldn't part with that one. Get on there. I hear a dog. Uh-huh. I knew I could use this. Whoops. What the? Oh, it's the photo. Stash it. Stash it. All right, let's talk to whoever the hell that is. Oh, you're back again. Say there, local citizen, have you found yourself troubled lately by malevolent spirits? Indeed, more than ever, demons seem to haunt our every waking minute. A tragedy. Surely in your own town, you too have noticed the abundance of unlawful apparitions. What's going on? What are you doing? Then I say you are in good... Wait, hang on. What comes next? Oh, then you are in good fortune because your neighborhood demon hunter has arrived. Pause for excited murmuring. Did you know that in communities without a demon hunter present, those communities are more likely to have demons? The math checks out. How about if I bring you tea? Yes, I know that you're thinking, surely the price of such assistance is more than I can afford. Well, my friend, that is where you are in luck. For you see, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that these vital community services should be provided at no cost to you. Wow, how could it be? It's almost too good to be true. For although we know this is a controversial topic, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that all communities deserve to live in peace and security. Sure you do. Pause for shocked gasps. That's why, for merely the price of room and board, the highly trained demon hunter before you could soon become a vital fixture in this exceedingly charming neighborhood. Please do not rush to an answer. Discuss it amongst your local elders first, as is needed. I do eagerly await your reply. May your township steer towards its own greatest fortune. Cool, anything else? No. Right, well, here's what I'm noticing. You are a demon hunter looking for a town to help, right? But I can't give you that need because this isn't a town. So, you know, sorry. Or whatever. Say, let's discuss the ways in which demons may manifest in your neighborhood. The music's louder than me. I think it was just that one scene. Town hall meetings that run far longer than intended. Neighbors in disagreement about proper fence heights. Anxiety. And many more. Parties being thrown at inappropriate hours. Stop. Look, I'm trying to be patient, okay? I'm trying, but I need something to do. Something to keep me active. I can't just sit and listen to people talk. So... Oh, I see. The music is quite loud. Cut it in half. So, Demon Hunter, this is a tea shop. I can make you tea. That's all I can do for you. Do you want tea or not? I guess. Well, if you have Riedel tea, I suppose we could do a Riedel ceremony. It's a particular kind of ceremony that requires Riedel tea. So, if you have Riedel tea... Great, I will get you Riedel tea. Perfect, thank you. By the way, what is Riedel tea? You've never heard of Riedel tea? Don't you run a tea shop? I'm actually one of those fighter tea maker types you've heard about. Ah, verily, I understand. Well, Vriedel tea is brewed from Vriedel beets. But I don't think I've actually grown Vriedel beets before. I assume they come from a Vriedel tree? Alright, I'll figure it out. Actually, I already did that. Oh, hello. Bo has thought of something that you may wish to know about. Within our shop library, there's a book called the Book of Answers. Perhaps you've already seen it. Miss Alta, this is a very special book. It is an old and sacred tome. You see, the Book of Answers knows exactly how to meet the needs of every customer who comes through our shop. Good Lord, the writer from Stanley Parable and the director of Gone Home. Yes, if you ever find yourself struggling beyond all reason with a drink request, you can simply go look in the book. It will surely tell you exactly what must be done to make the person happy, no questions asked. Where does the Book of Answers come from? I am not knowing. It is far older than even Borrow, if you can believe it. Yes, we are simply custodians tending to its ancient and noble magic. Personally, Borrow prefers not using the book to solve our customers' requests as a great delight. But from time to time, even I am indulging myself in good old-fashioned spoiler. Yes, indeed. Nevertheless, now you know of its existence, and you may use it or not. I intend to never use it. Very good, I do not intend to hold you to that, but I'm certain you will stick to it anyways. Alright. Vreedle tea. I already made the Vreedle beet here. So it's just tea and then a Vreedle beet. Right? That's what I'm assuming. Unfortunately, there's just so much frickin' leftover tea. That pocket is full. Oh, for friction. Let's put some of these down. Definitely went overboard on these. We'll try to carry one of each rather than so many. And we already have a Vreedle beat on us, so we're good. So much for making that my shelf of dolls. Apparently there's a potted plant up there. Alright, I guess we'll just dump this. Seems like a real waste to me, but this is probably a form of purgatory, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. No, what? Are you gonna tell me not to waste tea now? Say, Burrow's noticed something very interesting happening to our tea machine. Have you seen the flowers that are sprouting on the tea machine? This, it is no accident. This is because the spare tea that goes unused whenever you make a new batch. You see, whenever tea pours down the drain, it is in fact being poured directly into the tree itself. Yes, your old and unused tea is actually hydrating the tree. How convenient. Ah, the more drinks you pour, the more flowers will be appearing on the tree. So please do not fret if some of the tea you make goes unused. All of it will find its purpose in the end. How convenient. Oh, what the fuck? The night's back. So, Gerald, is there anything else I can do for you? I need a task I can complete. A task? Hey, you betcha there is. Just now I was trying to figure out why neither you nor Timothy believe that I'm a real knight. And then it hit me. It's because I don't have a super cool knight pose. Could you help me decide on a great pose that proves I'm a knight? No. Posing has nothing to do with being a knight. It doesn't? Gosh, that's the opposite of what I've allowed myself to believe. Then what about if I go back into the forest and take on a really cool knight adventure? I need to go on the kind of adventure that only a real actual knight would do. Like what? Well, you know, knight stuff. You want to fight a dragon? Anything specific? A true knight can never know what their adventure will be. A true knight must discover the adventure as it happens to them. I need that on a menu at a restaurant. I read that on a menu at a restaurant. I wasn't about knights, but I think it still works. Gerald, what exactly do you think knights do? Get into cool adventures? Is that correct? Am I close? No, knights have duties to uphold. They take oaths. They report to someone. Why are you doing any of this? I mean, do I need to have a reason? Can't a really cool dad just be a knight for no reason? Does it have to prove to his son that he's the coolest dad on the planet? But now that you mentioned it, do you think maybe he would find it cool that I'm a knight? If I got into the most fantastic adventures out in these woods, if I was a real knight? Then do you think he'd want to take more photos with me? And show off those photos to his friends? And call me something cool like Pops McGee? Jesus Christ. I should get back to my... With all the nightly adventures I get into, there's no way I could be a total dorkbot, right? This is my destiny. This is my story. It's time for me to go out there and be the best knight I can be. As knights are always saying, Yar! Don't die, Gerald. Whoops. Ah! Wow, it's a little squirrely. Alright. I was gonna try to underfill it, but there's no point since it helps the tree grow flowers. No, wait. I can just go straight to the top. It. And it's gonna be... Oh, I'm out of tea. Oh, shit. Keep hitting the right click instead of the... Let's go grab some more tea balls. These are kind of the most important thing, aren't they? What kind of savage puts run on your alt key instead of shift? Alright, Vreedle beat. Get in there. Did I nail it? I can't tell. I think so. Alright, where's the dude? I saw him go this way. Hey, there you are. Or is this a girl? Here you go. Tea. Verily, you have brought me the ceremonial Vreedle tea. As is customary, we will now perform the time-honored Vreedle ceremony. Ooh, I'm excited. I haven't done a Vreedle ceremony in ages. There's more? Yes? Fine, one ceremony and that's it. Very good. Come, let us adjourn to the place of ceremony. So where is your, place of ceremony? I do not have a place of ceremony because this isn't a real thing. But don't you have some kind of designated spot? The book says every town should have a ceremonial spot. We do those by the big willow tree. Yeah, that makes sense. Let me just put this cup of tea down and I'll meet you there. Sure. Wait. I'm gonna go have my introspective moment with this new tea before we do the ceremony. Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, gross. As soon as I drink this tea, my feet start hurting.
What?
Ow. My feet already hurt from climbing these ladders. I don't need more pain. Well, I mean, pain is fine by me. But it has to be good pain. I think I have an infinite tolerance for pain, as long as it's good. As long as it's the, the correct kind. That's why everything in this forest has been so miserable. Because it keeps on feeling like bad pain. The wrong kind, and oh my god. I hope this turns out to be good pain. Please let this be good pain. Please.
Oh. Am I running out of cups? I guess these are fresh ones. We need more tea. Dude! Just left it on the frickin'... Right. Where's the willow tree? I actually don't know. What the F? Someone left a stinky cup out in a pile of leaves. What a dick. Well, now I know where some of my teacups went, I guess. Unless this is a new one. Oh, wait, wait! This is dirty. Let me fix this. No! Okay. It is time now for the Vreedle ceremony to begin. So the way these things work is that you start by talking about yourself. You know, opening up about your fears, your hopes, your dreams, that sort of thing. It's good to know what you're struggling with, being as vulnerable and authentic as possible. We'll spend maybe 20 minutes talking about you, and then the ceremony itself will begin. No. No? But the Vreedle ceremony is supposed to be about you and your life. We can't do the ceremony if we don't know anything about you. What's that? What is it? Bubble? Okay, do you need my help? Can you wait downstairs? I'll be there in a minute. Close my door, please. The robot's not gonna do anything. I don't care. Well, I guess we'll just begin the ceremony. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a Vreedle ceremony. Congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest. Say your name. Alta. Our special guest and cherished member of our community, Alta. Specifically her journey with, and so our community is gathered to assist her with that. You sure you don't want to say something? Nah, you're doing great. Okay. Let us offer her these words of guidance during this difficult time. May you, sort of, you know, I hope that it, that you like that it's all okay for you, you know? Like if stuff is, like if you're having trouble or something, then it's, you know, it would be cool. If not that, not that thing. If it's bad, I mean, just if it's, let's see, what else is there to say about the matter? This is hard. You didn't tell me very much about yourself. There's literally nothing else going on in my life. Really? But everybody has something going on. Nope, nothing at all. Blank slate. Please, I would be so honored to be a part of your community. I would love to know more about you. And we don't have to try and solve your problems or anything, you know? It's just, who are you? What do you care about? I'd really like to know if you'd care to. No. Okay, I understand. Thank you very much for attending this Vreedle ceremony. The ceremony is now complete. Alright. Alright, guys, I gotta go. I am needed. Much like the father in this game wants to be needed, but is not. Hope you enjoyed this so far. I'll probably continue this on my own. If you guys want to watch me play more of this, let me know. It's not exactly... It's giving me some ideas for certain things, but it's not giving me exactly what I was hoping to get from it yet. So I don't know how much more advanced it gets than this, but still, I enjoy it. It's cool. Ta-ta for now. Hail Hydra.